Sure. Hey. Hey, chat. Eddie, headache. Oh, rar. Hello. Oh, had a Eddie. Had a Kimber. MX away. Nile. Ark. Yize. Psycho Troop. That's a chat. No monkey. Did you get some proper sleep? I don't know, man. I guess. Um, I like, I thought I wake up at 5. I sleep like 10 hours a day for some reason. So I'm sleeping a lot. But I'm not sleeping in the right time slot. I think today's like officially like day. Today's Tuesday. Always says not a lot is better than little. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to see it. Um, can't believe it's day 3 of not being on my ADHD medicine. It's a little, it's a little tough. Tough. It's a little tough. Is a day better today than yesterday? I feel better. Yes, because I went out. I just legit drove out, bought a carton of milk, and then I just went back home. That's all I did. So I got outside a little bit, so that feels good, you know? I I don't know if it's, like, the difference of, like, being medicated and not being medicated, but man, what did I talk about? What did he talk about today? What's on the talking? What's for the talking today? Hmm? What's on the talking topic today? Yesterday I bitched a lot, so that was something. Was it a productive day today? I woke up, got a carton of milk, got some bread, and some cheese. I got home and we did Terraria. We killed the slime queen. We killed skeleton guy, eyeball guy, wall of flesh, the weird worm. Um, we killed some guy named Cryogen as well. And now it's kind of like, go get your stuff, go progress. Right now, I'm running Mega Shark. So that's pretty cool. Hopefully it continues like that. Yeah, I kind of didn't, I don't know. I like the area, like it's fun to like, it's fun, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like I could be dedicating those like hours. I'm doing something else, low key. Because I would spend, because like today I was like, today I woke up late. That's my fart. But like I was ready to be productive. Wash my car, buy groceries, go eat at a restaurant, and then be productive at home. And then I woke up and it's like, oh, you got 20 minutes before we gotta do bosses. And I'm like, okay, all right. We get to spend time with the homies, yeah? Even though half of the time it's just waiting for them to get on, and then you're just sitting in the call with nobody. It's always tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow when I wake up to go to the
Thank you
gym.
for the follow.
And you'll wash mine
Yeah.
with a car. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna like do that thing where like it's all rainy and shit. Do the thing where it's all snowy, and I'm like, I'll just wash. This days, the last 2 times I washed car. Oh my god, the last 2 times I washed my car, it legit snowed. Like almost like immediately. Like a few days after. Tonight we're gonna do our sponsorship. You guys have to remind me to do my sponsorship, okay? You guys have to remind me. They gotta spend 2 hours playing that mobile game. That awesome mobile poggers game. Should probably charge my phone for that. Maury, you have to do a sponsored stream tonight. Oh, okay, thank you, man. The monkey? Monkey? I don't know why that made Lazzy laugh so much. Oh my god, Maury, you saw that girl with the big monkey? Big monkey ass? And I'm like, monkey? I don't know why that made him laugh so much. Well, I haven't done shit today, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck to talk about. I honestly just pressed the go live button now, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what to do today. What do I talk about? I don't have any funny fanboy stories. I don't. That Geo. Hey, man. I don't have anything to talk about. I have no femboys or like mutes to kind of like poke and prod at. And even if I did, I wouldn't be good at doing that. Um, shit, I don't know. Go to a drive-in map and talk and drive. That's actually a decent idea. Oh! I actually like this new vehicle map so much because it's actually a good place to RP. To do not to RP, but to, like I think it's a good place for me or a good place to film something. Wait, you simulator mode? Why is there a ball in my face? I wonder in the beginning. Wait, let me show you. In the beginning, the lobby, there's these two cars. Is this one? This four-door muscle car? And then this one. But in the map, when you actually go out, let me just put all the. When you go out there and like. When you go out there and you spawn out of cars, none of them exist. So my curiosity is there like secret Easter egg cars around here? Like this one spawns automatically, and it's already there. But I was yapping about this map. The thing is about this map, I think it would be perfect to film something here. Like, like there's so many locations that I've seen so far that it seems like a good prime location just to film something, you know? And like with the way it's like, with the way it looks, definitely a Breaking Bad parody. Some sort of Breaking Bad, some sort of like crime. And this is my go-to car. I went to this map once and I went with this one in some way. Cause come on, it's a fucking like El Camino? Is that the word for it? The audio's popping. The audio's popping. Is it? How's it popping? You sure? It sounds fine. Now I hear it. I see. How do you? I don't know what's like causing it. It's not Spotify. It's not. I. I don't know. What if I just played YouTube music? still happening? Bye. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just don't talk about it. As long as you don't talk about it, I'm not gonna be bothered by it, okay? Just fucking deal with it. And I don't know why it's broken. And I'm not gonna sit here for the next 2 hours trying to figure out why. I wonder if this map but anyways, I wondered if this map actually has, like, the deals, like cars, like hidden cars around. Found the cat. There was a cat over here, right? What a cat at. But I was saying this place is really good for RP because or filming something, I think. So, you didn't see that. Like, I don't know where to find the cars, you know? Like, I went to, like, different locations before, but, like, I don't know, you know? This is how I drive. This is how I drive in my car. This is how I drive. Usually my hand's on the stick, even though it's an automatic, and I'm just like this. Whenever I need to, like, turn, I go like this, and I spin it around, then spin it back around, then go this way, then I just drive like this. How dangerous is that? Is that bad? Whoa! I have to look at the road. I swear, the supercar is somewhere around ooh, don't hit. Don't. There's a supercar somewhere around in this map, but I don't know where it is. Oh. Oh. I wonder if it's like is there like a city? Because I would put a supercar in the city. Because there's no way this guy who puts in like a bunch of like dog shit cars and there's not a single like cool one. Especially in the old maps, is like or cooler cars. Secret garage, yeah. Can you drift? I don't think so. The I tried, but like it's not fast. The car's not fast enough. Noticing you, noticing me. Tap before a girl is so dangerous. That girl is so dangerous. That girl's a bad girl. Ah, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're okay. Like, I don't think you can go on out. Out. If I was a I mean, is a secret car even, like, possible? There's no way, right? All these cars are super minimalistic so far. It's okay, girl. If you crash, will you die and respawn? I don't know, I never died. This map is super big and extensive. Maybe a racetrack might have it. Like, what is this? Look, I'm actually a good driver, okay? You guys just don't understand it. Help! 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 Dad, help! Come on. You guys just don't get it, you know? Like, years of years of driving has taught me things that you'll never learn at a driving school. Right, like, "Oh, what do you do when you don't know where the road is?" Like, I don't know, just find it. Ow, fuck, fuck, ow, and there you go, we're at the road. See, well, we're at the road. No problem. The car's fine, there's no problems. Like, I can even drive it out looking at the road, you know? But the wheel doesn't work when you don't look at the road. Go. Oh, did I? Oh, shit, shit. No, it ain't great. Thanks. Okay, the reason why I think there's secret cars in this map, because you can pay. You can pay for, like, a supporter tier where, like, they you're allowed to, like, get other cars. Like, why else do you have, like, a subscription tier? And in your life, you can use these cars, but you can use this to, like apparently you can unlock, like, a truck like this to use. Like, if I was a race car, where would I be? It's not at the racetrack. How big is the map? This is how big the map is. It's kind of alright, but it's not crazy big. Like, if we go back to the lobby, and I'll show you, if you press support, you see those cars on the bottom? Like, how? You can Like, what are those cars? Like, you get a go-kart, a tractor, and, like, a semi-truck. How much is 3K? You know what I mean? Is that a lot? I don't know. Trying to look for the ViaChat store. Phone stores, group stores, accessories. They sort of follow www. But there's these cars, and it's like, where are they? Frequently asked questions. Can you ask insert vehicle here into the world? Where can I find the vehicles I saw on your Twitter? There's over 100 different vehicles that have been created for this world in the past years. Most of them are set in the future years or updates, allowing players to experience each way the vehicles through more without getting overwhelmed. However, over the course of development of the own license issues and occurred, ultimately pushed me to this affected content of I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't like how it turns dark, man. Turns way too damn dark. I wonder if they're all the same, you know? Like, do they all run the same? don't, don't talk about that. There's legit a police car right here. I don't think you can get in it. No. Oh my god, that fucking scared me. You see that damn thing? Oh, man. Okay. Listen, like fucking ET. And this little bike freaked me out. Ding, ding, ding. Gosh, I think it's which are the big tier one. You don't see it, do you? Some reason, every single one of these things have like an exploding icon. Do you think if I crash into them, they'll explode? Gotta test it. You're right. We do gotta test it. Oh, we're unfazed. So what do you want to talk about, Chad? What is there to talk about? What's your thoughts on mac and cheese? What's your thoughts on them boys? Wait, what? Was that crackhead? You saw that, right? It wasn't just me. Oh, no, oh, no. I don't know why when you look away from the wheel, it just like it just loses like all control. Mac and cheese is slightly overrated, if you were totally honest. Yeah, but it's a good way to like eat cheese. I feel like, if you made craft dinner is like iconic, is good. But I think if you like made it gourmet or had something like and not out of the box like that. Sorry, I saw something. That's a gas station. No, it's not a gas station. It's like a car wash. Style. Honestly, I've been like ever since I kind of like begun my like cooking food arc. I kind of like making food like scratch. I'm like scratch. I thought there would be a car here, but there's not. I had craft cheese or have craft dinner today. It was all right, but I don't think I could eat that like as a meal. That's more like a snack. The honey and forage for the things? No. You buy better macaroni, you make like good cheese sauce with real cheese, not some powder. Baked? Ooh, a little bit of baked would be nice too. Yeah, I'll just buy a fucking let me just buy like a $50,000 farm in the Moldova. And then I don't cook all the ingredients and get all the ingredients like those fucking YouTube channels. Uh, Getting awfully dark. They don't shut the fuck up. Oh, oh, hmm. I was saying, if you don't shut up, if you don't goddamn shut up, I'm gonna turn this car around. You're not gonna be able to go to Disneyland. We can go home right fucking now. Stop bitching. Stop bitching till we get there. Okay? Damn. Always bitching, bruh. Can't die us. You don't have a weapon. I don't have a weapon? What do you call this? Huh? What do you call this? I want Dairy Queen's here, low key. I I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the secret car exists. I don't think it's a thing. I think the screenshots were a lie. I think the car models in the beginnings were a lie. Like, it doesn't exist. I don't know, that is not good. I don't know if you can crash from dying. I think you just get hurt really badly. Oh my god, Eddie with a fiver, rare Eddie fiver. Thank you so much for a fiver, Eddie. I get it. I'm doing really boring shit right now. You'd rather see my fucking butt than me drive around like a fucking stereotype. I get it. But thank you so much for the big father. You're curious about the monkey. What's the monkey, more? Oh, it's getting really bumpy around here. Oh, oh, do I remember where it is? Oh, oh. Oh, shit. Ah, I was trying to do this jump. What is up here? It's a whole nother, like, driving path. What? These cars are very point. Whoa! No airbags. I mean, it's not a bad place. There's an airport somewhere around here. You can't tell me of fucking Black Hawk helicopters, goddamn fucking C-130 planes, so you don't have an airport around here? That's where one of the cars might be. If I was a creator of this map, I would put one at an airport. But does an airport exist? I could see in Corp here. Yeah. If the map was a bit more if the initial map was a bit more comprehensive, then, like, you'll be really good to go. Like, we keep driving around here. There might be somewhere here something here, but I don't know. I tried following the heli no, it's on the loop. They're on the loop. Bernat yeah, this has been in development for, like, a year or 2 now. Like, even longer than that. I've been seeing this map, like, being play tested for, like, a while. I just wonder where all the cooler shit is, cause it's all oh! We used to look airporty, the hangars and stuff. Aksa. A sniff, a sniff. I walked all the way to the airport. Is there a vehicle here? Yeah. I don't think so. Bum, bum. Okay, I've walked down this entire airport stretch. There's nothing. I don't think this. I lost hope. All my hope's lost. But yeah, the point is oh yeah, the map is good for RP. There's a good potential in RP in this map. Should be stuff. Yeah. I guess I don't know. Guy, it took this long to get all of this stuff, so maybe we gotta wait a little longer. Yeah. Ah, there's so much crap around here. Suntiam. Those cars would be so cool to drive in there. Wow, the muscle cars would be dope, dude. If those muscle cars get added, I will I will play. I will buy the subscription for the muscle cars. Oh, from the looks of it, looks like you do. It looks like the big truck spawns. Maybe if you have the subscription, you can drive the big truck. What type of RPs are you thinking of? This is a certain thing that's happening right now, and I think it'll be a prime location. Some action film. Not an RP, but an action film. When are you gonna start the next RE game? I don't know. Because finish that damn Thailand game. Either I can finish it up in a day on desktop, or I can do it in 3 days in VR. But today we're gonna do our sponsors, so our other sponsorship. How many chapters have you done? Fuck if I know, bro. I did that shit when I was, like, falling asleep. I don't know. That's background. Yeah, it looks pretty nice, though. Black and gold combo? Oh, hey, Loom. The hell? You know what sucks about this map? You can't go out there. But I guess this is a background, so they don't allow you. Dum dum, dum 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 dum. Um, so, the weather? This is gonna be hot. I'm gonna wash my car tomorrow. Do I suck now? Like, what happened, man? I feel like a lot for ever since I feel like for, like, 2 weeks, I've been, like, dry. I feel so dry. Why do I feel so dry to Did you get to finish your anime? I didn't even start one. And I was watching an anime? How do you make conversations? God, it's like I completely forgot how to do it now. Do I even fuck, man. And they use her breath bomb? Actually, I did. Airplanes in the last bath bomb I used, I realized that I'm probably not gonna buy one until like maybe 3 more months because even though they're cool and stuff, I had the DeLorean fucking bath bomb. I put that motherfucking shit in that damn tube, and all it did, it just fizzed. That's it. And I'm just like the Yoshi one, like impressed me. I'm like, whoa, the the Yoshi one actually like turned into a different color, and there was like something in it. But then I used the DeLorean one, and it was just like made the water sparkly, and then inside the I guess it was kind of cool. Inside the DeLorean, like there's colors, so like eventually it looks like there's streaks of like color coming out of it. So like you move it around, and I moved it around and stuff, and it's like, ooh, Hacho Yoshi. No, inside a Yoshi egg was not a Yoshi egg. It was like they call it a shower gummy. And it's like the most ineffective way to apply like shower like shampoo. But it's like a shape of a flower. So like there was like a snow winter flower, a fire flower, a flower. What's the mean appeal of bat bombs? I don't get it. I think if you buy good quality ones, they're supposed to like soothe your skin and hydrate you. But some of them are just like gimmicks where like they just make the color pink and make you feel clean. I kind of don't like bath bombs because like there's a few times, the last 2 times I used it, maybe because I used really hot water, but I would just sit there in the bath and just like kind of like cleanse myself. And like halfway through, I will like, I would just feel really hot. Like I would feel so like overheated. Like I'm in a sauna type fucking hotness. Like I'm just like sweating. And so I have to stand up, turn on the shower, turn on the cold water, and put it over myself to cool down. And then sit back down. It's actually like, ooh, you're in a seafood boil? Yeah. Fishy seafood. You know? I was reaching for a chair that doesn't exist. How the fuck does that happen? Yeah, boy. You know? I can hear my advisors right now. Maury, what are you doing? Maury, while you are sitting in that chair, you're not being content right now. Take out your butt and shake it. I should technically do that. That is the smarter thing to do. But do I like sabotaging my own stream? Yes. I love sabotaging myself. It's just I'm wiggling. Yeah, that's true. I think I should do a goal for another 12 hour. Maybe this Friday or next Friday. So I'm not gonna lie, like, we're kind of on an Oiler drought. I'm not gonna lie, bro. When's the last time I talked about it last stream. When's the last time we got big, big subs? When's the last time we got big subs? Like maybe in February? March? Oh my god, how long have we been averaging? 500 subscriptions, bro. What happened to 1,400 Mori? Has there ever been a 1,400 Mori? Was that like 900, 300, 800? It was popping, but nobody gets it anymore. When I did 24s regularly, fuck 24s, man. I really did 2 12-hour streams instead of one 24-hour stream. Tax season. I don't think it's tax season, man. I'm a complainer. I'm gonna open up Twitter and see if there's something to complain about. Let's see here. I'm gonna go down 5 posts and find something to complain about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, never mind. I don't think I can talk about that. It's a gif of My Little Ponies, and then there's, like, the white bar, and it's in black text. We're keeping oh, no. It's a gif of a pony, like, closing the door and locking it while, like, another group of ponies are trying to get in, and the caption is, "We're keeping the N-words out." It's not the happy N one. It's not the nice N-word too, it's the really mean one. I'm scrolling. You know what, Jimmy, give me something, man. Jimmy, you always got something to talk about. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? What's on your mind right fucking now? What's on your mind right fucking now, man? I'm gonna bed soon. I don't watch copious amounts of NBA playoffs lately. I still have yet to watch one. So, the team crumbled. Which team were you rooting for? I was really Charlotte, and then they got out, and then I was like, okay, well, I don't know. Didn't the Magic get out? Celtics? Oh no. The Celtics still have what's his name? Jason Tatum? And what's the other guy? There's the other guy. Isn't the finals Lakers? OKC. Spurs. Timberwolves and Spurs? Pistons and Cavs? New York and 76ers. Who do I wanna win? Who do I think should win? Wolves up 1. Like I said mentioned before from yesterday when JD was in here, all I know is the players on the team, and that's how I gauge whether or not the team's good. 76ers has Paul George, who's bad, Joel Embiid. Didn't they have another player, Sars? Wasn't Sars on that team? The fact that Paul George is leading the 76ers with a 17-point per game average, well, then you had Jalen Brunson, who's averaging 35 points. They're, they're getting sweet. I'm rooting for anyone from the West to win or media to wipe out the entire planet. Either or. The underdogs. 76ers are not underdogs. They have a bunch. I mean, the Knicks aren't mad. You have Cade Cunningham, and James Harden. What a 23-point per average. But James Harden's every time James Harden has like a picture, it's so scary. Sometimes just how he looks. Every like picture is like freaky. Dude, no way. OKC won 4-0 against the Suns. What? That's insane. That's insane. Like every game has been always goes to game 7, but how the fuck does OKC do it and sweep them like that? As much as it's physically hurting me to type it, yeah? The new NBA, the run game looks fire. It looks like the streets game. I'm not gonna lie, I will saw the NBA, the run game. Maybe it's because it's early access. That shit, not gonna lie, kind of looks like doll water. I'm like, straight up. Every time I see gameplay, it's motion blur on motion blur. And when you look at the players and how they move and their animation, it's very janky. They're like running, and then as soon as they like get past the ball, they're like, it's like, okay, weird. And then like I've seen like they pass the ball. Like I saw a player pass a ball. He was like top of the key, and then there's a player in a corner, and instead of the ball just goes straight to him, the ball just like curves around, and then he'll catch it like this. And it looks really janky. And like every gameplay, it's like people just like three players that are just running around, and it's like, okay. Running around like has no sense of direction or anything. It's an arcade game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, am I in the cut chair? Because I'm being cucked. That money. I mean, realistically, I should just be wiggling no matter what. I don't know why I'm not doing it. Why am I sitting in this fucking chair? Little bro really thinks he's the thinker. Oh, in reality, I think you know what? Fuck your reality. I think I should unironically just get an average of 500 viewers per stream, and it just happens. It disappears. You know, I don't think I should put any work into it, too. Where's my 500 viewers? You know, where's my viewers? You know what? Don't give me subs. Give me the other thing instead. Is that what you want? You want some boogie woogie? Oh, that's it. Tired of it. Tired of you. I'm tired of everyone. Tired of living. I'm tired of Hey. Let me in. Hey. It's fucking popping in there. Let me in. I don't. No, not the V drop. Let me in there, please. You need. No. 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 Hey. Oh. Go play the music without me. How do you get in there? Whoa. What's the password? I don't know. The pattern doesn't even fucking work. Is it in the garbage? At least 200 years to enter? Sing to enter. Um. Me, 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 me. They won't let me in, so. So you gotta tell you got the monkey out. Yo! The monkey's out here! The monk. Is that a camera? Hey! The monkey is here. Can you imagine the perspective you'll see? From the security camera. Hey, let me in! I swear I have the monkey. I swear to God I have the monkey. The monkey is over here. Yo, just let me in, man. Let me in. I should don't know how you get in there. There is, like, this stuff in here. But how do you get in? Let me in. How does you... Is it the gnome? No. I should don't know how you get in there. I, is there like a secret signal you have to do for the camera? No, how do you get it in there? The guys that can't get into the party. The door won't open. They're going crazy in there. I don't get to hear it. Um, I actually don't know how you get in here. I want to get in there so badly. What if the door only opens on certain times? How cringe would that be? Oh my god, this guy made this map? It is an old ass map. The input buttons are with a keypad? No. What if it was another door? Already allowed, so. I don't see anyone else here. This one is not bad. If you find the best ads, I'd literally just go on Dessa and check out the 5 available mads and then just go with it. Okay, my bad. What? Speaking of Blade, has Booger DM'd you? Who's Booger? Who? Bulger? Who the hell's Bulger? Pool. I wonder if this is a new song by that one person. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We need to do our sponsorship. Completely forgot. Or I don't wanna forget. So, let's go do that. Let me go put it up. You got hosted? Ooh, I did? I did not get hosted. I got a very angry message from Kick. Oh, I got okay, I did get hosted. I got hosted by Link, and then a few minutes later, I got a Kick support email. I'm gonna do my sponsorship now. R Me shy bomb the monkey. Is that what it means? Whatever, you can use that word. Alnaya, the Puanaya, Chikamin Kanya, Colonel, that thing not his boy. That girl, Anaya, that girl, Anaya, she coming for ya. Quick, help, ow. Oh, I don't know. Um, but Rui. Oh, yeah, roulette wheel. You think that would help? I wonder if I should pay for like you can pay for like a premium subscription when you screen share. Wait, why don't I just do you have my other account logged in you? Let's do this shit chat. Oh, you guys are ready for it? Which game is it today? It's a really good game. Dive is their favorite game. Help me, it hurts. Yep, that's right. Let's play this awesome game. What am I supposed to do? What? Oh, man, they gotta, um yo! Oh my god, yo! Wait, whoa! Oh, whoa. Unbeatable right now, we're actually going crazy. Gonna kill it? Uh-oh. Yeah, we got it. Easy peasy. That was so easy. I can use all my okay, I claim it all. I need to get more serum. We need to heal her, chat. Gonna save her. She's crucial to our survival. Charles is kinda dog shit, I'm not gonna lie. Can I get, like, Betty Shiro's? Is our gonna upgrade them? What the heck is Master Jin? Wild. Some of these characters actually pretty hot. Then yeah, Park Dong-wook. How do we get fragments? How do I get hold on, okay. Oh my god, okay. Um, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What do they bounce so much? And this is the first time? Damn. Oh, crap. Guess this is where we upgrade? Oh, man. That's a lot. I'm just gonna go with the recommended. It's easier that way. Ever played Chainsaw Lollipop? Lollipop Chainsaw? I've seen the game, but I never played it. Oh, the girl? That's like my go-to style. Every avatar. What, the Chainsaw Girl? All my avatars have like that bimbo look to them. Can we get to the next storage yet? Oh, we got a repaired police station. Okay. With some ooh, interesting. Oh, oh my hello, Missy. Hello, Madame. Okay. Give me a disadvantage search. I'm pretty like these currencies are just for me to like waste them on this. Do it again. Damn, we didn't get anything. Found more advanced searches. Suki Zenko. It is Suki. Nazuki. Zenko. The outfits for these characters? Some kind of outfits, maybe even legendaries. Where's this store? Sound like obvious like store button. Oh, take the top ones. Whoa, 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 who was that? Nora? Are you allowed to wear that, Miss Nora? How do I do more of the searching? Oh yeah, PlayStation, huh? Do I spend money? Oh, oh, she's really hot though. Oh, no. Cynthia Calamity. Catherine Calamity. Nora. What missions do you need to complete? Tap. We're tapping. Upgrading everything. Make sure everything's fully leveled. Shut the barracks. I know some of this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Cause it's actually impossible to see. There you go. Okay. Now that we clean up the area, we can make this. We make this now. And then we level up more. Sharing level up for hospital. And we level up the main building again. It takes 10 minutes, so we speed it up. So then we keep buffing it. What do we need next? We need another ranged barracks. This time we need a ranged barracks. There you go. Leveling up, more level up. Okay. Put another hospital. Put it right here. Okay. Then we build another food farm. Right here. And then we level this one up. Then level this one up. Then level this one out. Then level this one up. Then level this one up. Then level this one up. And level this one up. Then level this one up. Well, this is 180p. What are you talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, we're gonna level everything up again. So it takes us a minute to level everything up. But even if then, it just automatically does it for some reason. I'll see you real soon. Yeah, we'll save her at some point. We got a lot to level up here. Ah, we don't have enough steel now. Okay? And envelopes are me. Oh, no, how do you close this? Oh. Hyper Pursuit. Ooh. Section 9 training. Oh, wait. What am I supposed to do now? Am I supposed to, like, sort them? What am I supposed to do? Oh, to arrest her? I need a stretch you, man. And we get defeated. We got defeated because our shit wasn't good enough. And we're just, we had to get a bunch of steel. I think I need 15K worth of steel. Oh my god, if I use a syringe on her feet. Ah! I don't know. What did she say? We're slowly healing her. She'll become human one day. I believe it. This guy's kinda fucking it up low key. I wanna get her ass, bro. I mean, I wanna kick some ass. The worst thing is their gens. It's worst thing is their gens on the VIP. I don't know what their VIP does. What do you get from the VIP? Is there bonuses? Should I dump everything in there? What else can you do with the diamonds? The monkey. Writer's barracks. Okay. Can I fit that in here? Maybe not. You gotta, like, clear out more, right? Um, cool. I'll take it. His cousin won my one guy's is too OP. We got more switches. Oh, we got a girl. Hey? This some guy named Stand? A Stand again? I wanna get this guy out to 15, and then everything goes to her. The monkey. There's so much going on. It's okay, guys. We're gonna at some point, we're um, we just have to collect everything. That's it. It's not translated. You say I should put all my diamonds towards this VIP thing, huh? I don't know. Is it a good thing? It increases production. Yeah, whatever. You know what? I trust your word. I feel like if the UI had a bit more, or had a bit more open space. Wait, what the heck? No, we're just. Wait, what? Evidence is free. My goodness. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Reconstruction, pause. We don't have enough, metal. Find a new recruitable guy. Don't really care about him. I guess I would have heard to recruit him, just have him. Right, you wanna play the game now? No, we have to go back here. Rather claim more stuff. Do you need anything here? Anything here? Okay, we can collect these more. And collect all of these, okay. Anything else? I'm gonna speed up. And now we go back and we can go upgrade her more. Great talent point. I think we'll go to our bag. We're gonna use all this and then we're gonna upgrade more. And so we can get this all the way up here. And we're gonna speed it up. We want us to make a research labs and fighter barracks and stuff. Okay, I guess. Oh, wait, no, we have to go back and claim more stuff. Hold on. Okay. Now we can go back to leveling up. Okay, we can't level up. Here we go, more speedas. So you can claim these. Get more VIP. We're gonna level up more, you think? Should be making a. How many research labs do we need? 7 of them. Ooh, that takes a lot of space. Okay, I guess we progressed. I haven't had talkies in so long. I do it. I wish there was like a a calorie, like low fat, like alternative for Cheetos, like hot Cheetos. I would demolish that. Junk food? Shut up. Shut up. I had to skip all of this. I'm on like a spicy hot chip. Oh my god, there's so many diamonds. We're not like super OP anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so many of them. Oh my gosh, I had to fill in up the whole screen. It's a whole army. I guess we're back to that Samuel, the Iron Fist. That's pretty cool. I'm like a little boxing guy. No, boxer filler. Helper? Fine. Oh, look at this guy again. Fucking Charles. Who the hell's that? This is a old ass woman. Without. How's she alive? How the fuck she is still alive? Henry. Just like putting out a barracks and stuff like in here. And then we can. Epic. We need a research lab. This thing should be leveled up all the way till 7. Need more steel. And we don't have enough steel. You ran out already. It's okay, we got more steel, it's fine. Hey, great, now we can upgrade this thing again. The newcomer relocated in your bag would be upgraded or yeah, whatever. Epic? I can now create a shipment center. The hell are these people? Okay, where does it out of steel, period? Okay. And then we claim a bunch of stuff again. Do you tap the purple chest? There's a purple chest? Where? Next to Jill with a red dot. Huh? Very top right. Oh, this one? Thank you. I don't wanna take that guy, I wanna take, like, the losers. Yeah, there you go. If she's 15, um, I probably should have read the other skills, like, "Oh, this would have been good." The conflict up there with the exchange. Eyes, be mature. This guy again. Like, oh, what the hell? 441? What the heck? Shit, where you get that from? Thank you so much for the raid, Sleepy Lulu. Why did you raid me out of everyone? I'm just playing this mobile game. Yo, what's up, chat? Hello, hello, hello. I'm doing a sponsorship. So funny. Thank you so much for the big raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. You guys want to see something cool? Look at our clothes. Oh my god! Yeah, that makes sense. We're missing the little hashtag. I don't know what you mean. No, guy. Okay, I looked away. What is she doing then? Why does she jiggle around like that? Oh my god. Yeah, sorry, my bad, lady. Worst treatment. Boom. I approved it. Engine barracks. Oh, perfect. It fits just right there. No, I'm at a steal. Huey. Dude, I have 455 views. Alright, Print Jack. Heard this guy named Lily. I don't know what this guy does, but some hit the ad button. It's already running, bro. That shit's automatic. I don't even touch it. Uh-oh. I don't get what this says. Flyer summons on fire. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna focus on myself. Oh, Zim Top. Zim Tom. Thanks so much for typing Carvez. Thank you. I'm so lucky. Yeah, you are. Come suck my toes, woman. You joined the squad now? No, not yet. We are. There's a police station. Gemba. Can we get a purple survivor? But Cynthia shards. Okay, we keep getting this guy. Okay, that's out. But two green guys. Squad defense, passive skills. Increased infantry squad defense. Deals damage up to in a fan. 10. At the power to soul train. I don't. Can you just say that? Is that appropriate to say? Um, uh, that 30s for this guy. 30 skills for this guy. He does increase the squad attack by a lot. Does she increase squad attack by a lot? No. What about her? Yeah, let's slow this guy up. Wait, what? Oh, no. Can I get scammed? Battle. Squad damage. I don't know. It's fine. Unstoppable. Bane. This is what I get when I've been out of touch with the game and haven't VIP 12. Yep, you don't say. The Calamity Twins. That's a lot of calamity. Is infected. Kill him. Oh, exploded. Oh my god. So many little army guys. Oh my goodness. Is this enough to kill them all? Yeah, it is. Oh, we're evenly matched now. Uh-oh. That means you have to upgrade. Help me, it hurts. Shut up. Oh, I'm looking for a purple or, like, a bunch of, like, scrap. Okay, nope. Thought I was feeling you? They only gave us 5K steel, really? Bruh, bruh. No. This one actually might be really good for buffing. I feel like the game is, like, slowing down now. Read my mind there. Easy. Next. Is that a goddamn mech? Oh, there you go. Wow. That's all dead now. Wow. Wow, an 80% coupon? No way. No freaking way. Um, Here's another syringe for lady. Oh, okay, we're just gonna take off more of her clothes, huh? We're just, like, okay, all right. Hey, I don't know why all the girls keep getting naked in this game. I don't get it. What's an adventure and what's a battle? An adventure is like a thing we're doing, right? Where we keep walking around? This is getting quite a little harder. Right, man, we go light. We really need more steel. It's actually the only thing that's stopping us from progressing is the steel. Now gather steel. Hmm, I guess I should do the event, the outdoor event stuff, like this thing. Did it kill it? Oh my god, we got 18 of those. Coupons. A deal. Steel. No. We all die one day. Tu. Ah, this melee guy kinda sucks. He's a melee character. I mean, I don't know. I thought he would, like, run up and, like, start punching shit, not, like, sit around, do nothing. What? That was easy. Holy cow. How many things are there? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay. We'll see. Um, no. No, we need more. It's even giving us fucking wood. We need metal. Click and zones. Ew, big guy. Hope it's coming close. Oh. Oh! I nearly lost that. More feet? Oh, we killed a bug. Whoa, hello, whoa, whoa, what's happening? Okay, what? Found, okay. We give her his shoes. Ah, great. Enough. A very interesting, way to, huh, um, okay. Okay, so that's cool, I guess. So we gave her boots. That was pretty cool. Um, Steel. Oh my god, so much steel. and I beat the game. I do. I have to. My name was almost Calamity. That's a bitch again. Oh, that bitch again. We have 4 of these fragments so far. That's a lot. Oh my god. Have we reached it? We have. Okay, Pog. Guys, what a great game. What a great game to play. What a wonderful game that we played. Am I right or am I right? Am I right? All right. That was so fast. Like, that's such an easy grind. Ooh, bull. What a great time. What a great game. What a poggers game. What a happy poggers game. I'm happy and I'm poggers. And yeah, um, I really want to get something. No, my VTuber phone is broken or it's out of batteries because it's an old phone and it drains batteries when it does legit nothing. You know, thanks to Lulu, I can just sit here and do nothing. I can just sit here and do whatever I want. Thank God for Lulu, you know? Thank the gods for sleepy Lulu. Because now I can make food. Respect. Have blessed me with infinite ad revenue. Well, I don't. Well, okay, so you fucked up the. Really? Did they? Um. Oh, I don't even have internet on my with their phone anymore because I changed it to 5G. Howdy! Oh my god, hi! Hello, hi! Hi there, new viewer. How are you doing, new viewer? Hello, hi! Austin Reeves? Who's Austin Reeves? Is he on the. Is he on Lakers? I'm good. How are you? You're great. Oh, that's awesome to hear. I'm happy to hear that. I'm just chilling for a little bit. Dude, I opened up Twitter for like 3 seconds and that's all I saw. About how this Austin Reeve guy just like completely like sold out. He's sold. Football, it's basketball. There you go. I know, I still don't get it, bro. How SGA just popped off. I'm missing so many like seasons of lore. Like how the hell the OKC came back to being a champion, you know? What the hell is Russell Westbrook and what the fuck is that guy doing? Well, the guy has his nails painted. W. Hello. Get him. How did you get that? You just didn't see him. Just. Ooh, wait. What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? What the fuck is this guy doing? What happened to him? Why didn't he just leave his mark like that? And then he just stands there and he's like, oh shit, I have to go back. And he's like, oh, I should go back. Oh, I should stay. And then he goes, what the hell is he doing?
Only one timeout left here.
James on the cut from the corner. LeBron up to 24 points. That graphic will never be seen again.
No.
Hachimura straight on and three. Oklahoma City's going to take a timeout.
Yeah, then they're pretty clutch. And dude, right now I'm watching him play. Like my attention's on him right now. And he's got a dog. He's got a.
Lakers 17 turnovers for 17.
They call it bad.
Under point. Yeah, when Austin Reeves struggles without Luka being in this series and on the floor, it's very difficult. Again, McCain knocks down another three.
We're starting to figure out how to play together and put these pieces in place. Reeves, little underhand window scoop.
Everyone loves the roll. I mean, look at Jared McCain. He's out here with.
There's no such thing as bad fridge meat.
Playing on this team.
pick at that.
Hartenstein denies another Reeves reverse. James knocks down the three, his third of the night. He's got 27 points.
Giving them a little bit more offense here. I thought their game plan was great. Get the ball out Shai's hand. I mean, 8 of 15, he was efficient, but only 18 points.
Down by Laravia, his on the backboard. Corner three, splashed down by Laravia, his first knock of the game. Shot clock is off. Thunder will advance.
So today I made it all the way down to Osaka for this
I've been
special
back on like
kind of
watching these like
a little
Japan
bit of a
videos.
different video. So basically this grocery store behind me will cook whatever ingredients you buy from their shop. So I thought it'd be a fun experience to take you guys along and we go around and we just buy a bunch of stuff.
Oh,
and
that's
see
so
what they
cool.
can make
It's like
for us.
a-
That said, without further ado,
I don't
let's
know.
do this. Today I'm at Goody, a unique grocery store in Japan's Nakatsu, Osaka area, just 2 stations away from the Shin Osaka train station. What makes
You don't
this
like
place
this guy?
special
I
is
love
that
this guy.
whatever
This guy's
food
really
you
good
buy
at
here,
Japan.
and seriously, I mean, anything you
Documenting,
buy,
like,
you
his
can ask them
Japanese,
to
like,
cook for you
experience in life and
however you
shit.
want, kinda like a personal chef
And other
at
people
home,
too,
you
of
know.
course.
They've never turned
I'm surprised the
anyone
guy's
down,
like
even from
not
the
100K
wildest
view
customer
or
requests, which
or
got me
10 mil.
thinking, maybe I can get a bit creative and do something fun here. And hey, I'm bringing all of you along for the experience. It's not like a huge supermarket, it's a smaller grocery store. But just look, we have all of these ingredients to make whatever we want. The thing is, just right here behind me is where the actual eating place starts. We're here just a little bit early. They open it at 7 o'clock. Right now, they just have like a
milk.
bunch of different sozai. Have a little.
And there's always more like
some
new content
bentos
too.
and kind of like main dishes here as well.
That's
You guys
never
ready
the
for
same,
this?
really.
Let's do this. Okay.
And like some of his videos are
So,
replayable too.
maybe we should start with. I'm feeling actually.
If you haven't
strong
watched one in
with
like a
some
year or
ramen,
two, you can just
so
rewatch it and
let's
then be
do something
completely new.
along those lines. So here we have ramen. These ones are a little bit fresher than instant ramen. So this is like salt flavor. This is shoyu flavor. We're gonna go with this one. This is miso flavor. You got the juice out here, you got the alcohol, tofu. Here we go. Here is the lustrous.
It has such an
meat
interesting
section.
concept for a
Let's
super
see,
store.
What do we want with this?
You can pick
Wow.
anything you want and it'll cook
This
for
is,
you.
like, taken from the
Do they
inside
like
chicken.
cook it?
There's some wagyu in here. Personal packed
Do they just like
wagyu. Maybe
decide
we
on
should
how
try
to
this.
cook it, or
Some
like do they cook it
wagyu
for
in
you?
here,
Like how
some
like
ground beef. Maybe we can make
how do
some
they
ground
figure
beef
out
something
what to
in
cook,
one of
you
the
know?
other dishes, 'cause we're already here in the meat section. What happens if we do this? Thai masaman curry in our ramen. We can do whatever we want, right? So let's do that. Do we want some corn? This is cream corn. Oat corn. Should we do it? Yeah. Okay, let's just
Like,
throw
what-
some
what-
corn in there.
do you choose like the final end product or
Let's get some negi in here for the ramen. Scallion, I think. Throw some garlic in there. Nori. I think that's good for the ramen. Ooh, one more thing. If you guys were here, what would you make? Like, there's so many things here to like. Let me know in the comments what you would have them make. Would it be like something super crazy, or would it just be like your favorite Japanese dish, or maybe like a Western dish? Let me know in the comments below. Hotate is looking quite good, so let's do some hotate action. So this is sunagimo chicken gizzard, I think, or like a hardish texture. Maybe we just like make a regular itame with this. So I think I'm gonna get some mushrooms, eringi. I actually want to eat some strawberries tonight, so let's maybe figure this out in a meal. Strawberries. Here's a little onion action. Alright, so let's get some dessert.
every onion is individually wrapped?
Tim Tams. Maybe we can do something.
That's
with
so
this.
odd because like to us like
Got some mangoes.
we just
take
find
some
a giant
potato
pile of
chips.
vegetables, throw it in a cart, and we just go with it.
Maybe I use these chips. Okay. Got that. So the beautiful thing about this is like I can just grab anything like this and they're gonna make a dish. I'm gonna throw this in there too. Should I do the camembert? Camembert. How do you pronounce that in English? Camembert is like in Japanese, right? So camembert. French people can tell me this. Or should I go with Tokyo?
To a single bag? Maybe it's like how Japanese. Maybe it's the store,
Maybe a little bit over budget.
or
So
like
you know what's like tempting me right now?
maybe it's a
is
store.
I should drink or not. They do have alcohol here.
Or maybe
You
like this is
can
how Japanese
drink.
people like
Maybe
shop.
I'll start with an
Don't like shop
alcohol-free
like
to
crazy
see how
bulk or
the dinner
anything.
goes.
Just buy what they need.
調理法で作っていただきたいのかなっていうのを、はい、お伺いしたいですね。あ、バター焼きで。
After choosing all of my ingredients, I let the chef know how I wanted it all cooked. Cool part is I didn't need to purchase the basic seasoning items like salt and pepper as it's part of the service fee, which depending on the complexity of the dish varies, but it usually works out to be roughly 1.5 to 1.8 times the grocery fee.
初めてなんでちょっとすごい想像力豊かですね。
Alright, so I got my
Oh,
beer
that's so
right now,
interesting.
and
Okay,
she's
so I guess like
just sitting here, but she's in the
they kind of
kitchen, so
figure
it's
it out,
cool
but then
lots of
also
it.
you can like put in your own little like
Oh, do you mind if I
twist
ask you
into
some
stuff
questions?
too.
So when did you start this service?
一昨年の10月から始めたんで、
はい
1年とほんのまだちょっとですね。
Oh, and how's it been going?
最近やっぱり賑わってきましたので、このシステムがちょっと一人で賄っていくのは結構大変で。
Great, it's getting popular, but yeah, must be tough all by yourself. So what did you do before this?
あ、もう普通にお昼にお惣菜を作って、あそこの売り場に並んでるものを、
はい
はい、全部作ってました。
Ah, I see. What was the toughest request you've had so far?
トリニダード・トバゴ料理のシチューチキンっていうのですね。
Oh, how'd you make it?
食べたことがなかったのでまずでレシピを探したんですけど日本でそのレシピがなくてですね海外の YouTuber さんが実際に作ってる動画を見てはい作りました。
Insane, you really can't cook anything. Apparently, if she doesn't know the recipe, she looks it up online or learns how to make it on the fly by watching YouTube videos. So if you ask for something crazy, it will take her a little bit more
Interesting.
time on top of the fact that she has to prepare everything from scratch. So be ready to wait.
How to get some carrot shots? I think this is a really long stick that he's using.
失礼します。
This is not a long ash stick.
エリンギと青ネギの炒め物です。
So starting off with a safe dish. Still steamy. We got the chicken gizzard, scallions or leeks, eringi, which is mushrooms.
Ooh.
That is so good. The green onion is popping, crunchy texture. There's a slight savoriness. She's put some peppers in here, so it's quite peppery.
The cameraman? I don't think there's a cameraman. It's just him.
This is amazing. And I like how she's actually.
I think he has, like, a
fully
really
this
crazy, like,
vegetable, so that it
tripod.
Perfectly cooks and we got a lot more texture. And got to pick out all of the ingredients.
He has
I
only
didn't want to get
gizzard,
too
or-
wild and crazy. I wanted to have something.
Is it
that
gross?
is par for the
Have I
course.
ever
It's
had
just
gizzard before? I don't
delicious
know.
To show you guys that they can just make.
Sometimes my mom just feeds me random pieces of meat, and I'm like, okay, I'll just
Cheers. to you
take it.
guys. I actually see some girls over there. I think they're also dining out here. Kind of want to see what they're eating. Let's go see if we can bother them.
Unironically, yeah.
Hi, can I bother you girls? So, have you done this before? Oh, how'd you find out about this place?
インスタで見て、
Nice. Are you all from around here?
はい。
Cool. Do you work together or something?
あ、別です。大学の友達。
Ah, dope. So, how's the food?
美味しいです。
Oh, what'd you get?
唐揚げとトウモロコシの天ぷら。
Nice. Who decided the menu?
みんなで話し合いしてる。
Awesome. What a fun night out.
ありがとうございます。
All right, so next up, look at this. We have a butter hotate scallops, fresh from the.
What the
What
hell?
is this?
That looks boozy. That looks
Oh,
good.
so flavorful. So I think she put a salt,
Okay,
butter,
damn.
and some sake in here. It is so delicious. So much umami. Nice sweetness to it. See the center of that? It's just smoking beautifully. And this butter is so good. All right, so that is number 2. And this beer, I've never had it
That
before.
looks
It
like-
says
it looks
Veritas
like-
Quality.
it looks like
Veritas
what?
means- Veritas means truth. in
Food?
Latin, I think. Vitamin, minerals, amino acids derived from ingredients. No cholesterol, no fat, low calories. I don't even know where they make this. Low calorie, 11 calories. Oh, Deutsche, a German beer. Prost. Hey, so before we continue on, I want to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of this
Zero
video,
alcohol
Sun
beer is
Protocol.
such a
I want
weird
you
concept to me.
Also experience Japan through the comfort of your own home.
Like,
with
I know,
their
like,
snack boxes.
it
Once it's been delivered to my
exists
home,
because,
can't
like,
wait to open up this carefully
obviously some
curated
people wanna,
box
like,
filled with traditional and
drink
seasonal
but not
snacks,
drink.
all supporting local makers
So
across
weird.
Japan. Always unique to the month itself, this one's theme is savoring Osaka, diving into the area's deep heritage with flavors that reflect its storied past and vibrant cultural spirit. They've got all of these cool surprises like this Osaka Mochi Castella, Kinoko Warabi Mochi, Osaka Octopus Senbei, and I'm loving these strawberry cakes. It's just so fun to try everything. You also get this Fukumushi Sensha to pair with the snacks and even this Shichi Fukujin Daruma Tenugui. So enjoy Osaka's sensational flavors and get $5
What the
off
fuck
your
they need to
first
say?
order
Like
with
20
my
different
code
things.
Paolo. So get your own box today or even gift a loved one and experience Japan from the comfort of
That's
your
what
own
I'm saying.
home.
Like, if you
Use
don't,
my link and code
if
in
you're
the
drinking
description
beer
below.
because you like, it's like
Yeah, I don't know about
social,
this one.
it's like, okay, cool. But if there's no alcohol in it, why are you drinking it? Drink something else.
So, what's your favorite food?
なんだろうジャンキーなものハンバーガーとかマクドナルドのフライドポテトが好きですめちゃくちゃ
Really? I imagine you cooking healthy food for yourself.
結構そうでもないですめっちゃジャンキーです
She says that she's never had any professional training at a restaurant or hasn't even attended a culinary school, but she learned the basics of cooking and gained experience by simply cooking the deli items at the shop every day. So this is pretty cool. She's like deciding on what to cook, how to season it as she goes.
She just eats the
Like,
one in the
okay, maybe
scallions.
I'll add some fish sauce because it's very like Asian. She's just kind of like going with her experience. But this is what, you know, all true chefs do.
ワクワクと不安がちょっとお待たせしました
Maybe it's a thing.
And
I mean,
then the
yeah.
already started to whittle away
That's a thing,
because it
sea
just
clouds.
died on us, but it's okay.
Well, like,
It
just
has
drink
that
something
awesome
else, you know?
smell. She said it is delicious, so let me try this. Oh, that's fire. You get the masama
Wow.
flavor. It has kind of like a
That looks
a
so
meaty
nice.
taste to it. You can barely taste any of the miso, but wow, this is cool. Try some of these noodles right here. Look at that. Let's try this wagyu.
Looks so good.
That is so tender. Has a little bit of sweetness. Wow, this is delicious. This is incredible. Definitely has that Thai Asian taste to it. You got the nori because it brings it back to Japan a little bit. I just love the wagyu in here.
I wonder
This
to
is
use up
perfect.
all the ingredients, or do they like give you the extra ones to take home?
This is
Just
what
no
I'm
way they
talking
use,
about.
like,
Homemade
the whole
food
onion or
right
like the whole
to
can of
the
corn.
supermarket. Apparently though it does get busy, so you do gotta reserve if you like really want to have these seats and you bring your friends. You probably just want to call in advance and let them know that you're coming. I just like love looking around.
You
too.
purposely
The
have
place
it
has a
low?
very, like unique feel. You have Goody jacket,
doesn't
lamps,
make a
and
difference to me.
chandeliers, like a CD album of like Nas and Wu-Tang Clan. You got this like Malice written over there. This is pretty cool. Like this place definitely has its own vibe, and I'm digging it. For this dish, I wanted to do something fun and a little different, but I still wanted to make sure it was edible. So I mixed ground meat, cheese, and ebisen, which is a shrimp snack all in a spring roll. Let's see how it turns out.
Hey, it's auto leftovers.
Okay,
That'll be funny.
So here we go. Look at these crispy morsels. Crack it open. Oh, we can hear how
Oh,
crispy it is.
wow.
Let's
That's
taste this.
really crispy. Holy. It's like epina. It's like
It's interesting. The meat is
lumpias.
good. The flavoring, the seasoning is good. Quite cheesy. You can't really taste ebisen. Ebisen kind of just like fades away into the friedness. In fact, it kind of almost has like a weird, harder texture in there that you're like biting through. That's quite interesting. You almost want like a sauce with it, but it is good nonetheless. Now let's see if those girls want to try this because I got a lot and I can't finish all this by myself. 試してみますか?
ありがとうございます。
I added something.
何か入れた。いただきます。
どうぞどうぞ.
You added something. What? What you put in there?
何これ？ハンバーグの味がします。
Oh yeah, I also added cheese.
なんか入ってる。
It's shrimp chips.
エビせん。エビせんちょっと。
All right, so can't wait for the final showdown. And see how
Patties,
everything is going in here?
empanadas, yeah.
まず大丈夫
Spring
な
rolls.
マンゴーの天ぷらか
A lot. What is this,
Last
mango? Or
but
is...
not least, the dessert. So I decided to go a bit wild here and ask the chef to make tempura, but using dried mangoes, real deal strawberries, and to make one of my dreams come true, chocolate Tim Tams.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wait,
揚げ上がりぐらい
strawberry
わ
tempura.
からないいちごの
So this is the first time she is doing tempura strawberries. So she's doing a little test run. She doesn't blow up this entire place. I seriously love the concept of someone cooking whatever I feel like at that moment or can imagine. It's also the perfect solution for when you're tired after work but want a specific home-cooked meal that restaurants don't offer. Oh yeah, and this place also allows you to order takeout. Incredible.
お待たせしました
Well, that's so weird. Tempura strawberries? Like, how's that?
So these
Ooh.
are the mangoes right here.
Okay. It's like chips, maybe?
Oh, let me see it. Yeah, okay, this is the final. They actually are leaving, so let's just do this all together. Let's see.
マンゴー美味しい美味しい
Okay. Now the strawberries.
柔らかい柔らか
Oh, it's really, really watery.
いただきま
Itadakimasu.
Oh, I don't know, man.
すまあまあ
1から5まで5一番ベストは
3
3?
マンゴーの方がいいなマンゴー4マンゴー4
Here we go.
おーなんかチョコバーみたいなティムタム
そう。
一番美味しい
じゃあ5?
5
Go. Oh, there we go.
I think the Tim Tam would taste the best too.
Kind of like died.
But the strawberry, like the strawberry kind of tastes
Kind
weird.
of melted, disintegrated away, and they're like one big juice bomb. So when you eat it, like, you just gotta get strawberry essence. It's like almost like very sour. This is my favorite of all. The Tim Tams worked out tempura. Melted a little bit in the middle, but still has this crispiness, and then it has this outer layer of crispiness on top of that. So I'm gonna have another one. Taberu? Okay. Everyone around loves it. You've seen it here first. Tim Tam Tempura. Triple T's got you here. If you ever want to have Tim Tam
That looks
Tempura,
so
this is the
nice.
place to
Crispy,
be. So,
airy.
there you go. That was
As
my
a camera person,
complete
I think there's
grocery
unironically a
store
person that he just
find
asked
whatever
to
you want
to
in a making
carry the camera for him
experience.
for like a
This
second.
was amazing. If you guys like this video, like always, help me out, hit that like button. Also, if you guys want to help support the channel, check out my hot sauce. I've said it in other videos. I'll say it again. I have.
Well, maybe he has a
hot sauce
tracking gimbal.
machine now in Shibuya. So if you guys want to go here to Japan, and
Oh,
get
he's
hot
hiding
sauce,
this
you
other
can get it there.
person very,
Finally, if you guys wanna
very,
see more videos like this or anything related to Japan,
very well.
hit that subscribe button and the bell button. I'll catch you guys in the next one.
In the next one, there has to be a person. I don't think there's a person. If I do not think there is a person,
The Indiana Pacers aren't supposed to be here. To say that the 2026 regular season has been one of the wildest, chaotic, most unpredictable seasons of this century would be an understatement. An alien takeover in San Antonio arrived years earlier than anyone predicted, leading the way for a new generation of stars. The Bad Boy Pistons came out swinging, literally infusing the league with a type of physicality that hasn't been seen in years. Speaking of things we haven't seen in years, how about something we haven't seen in 6 decades? 83 points in a single game by Bam Adebayo of all people, with everything building toward a thrilling MVP race that featured some of the most unique talents in the sport's history, led by the reigning MVP and Finals MVP in OKC, who seemed destined to win back-to-back titles. We got a lot to get into, so I'ma cut the intro right here.
Huh?
This is the 2026 NBA regular season in 42 minutes.
Alright, wait, this video actually might be goated. Okay, this video is gonna tell us everything that we need to know. They've got to tell us everything that we need to know. Sit the fuck down. She got the ice cream.
Opening night was simply beautiful and nostalgic. For the first time since 2002, the NBA was back on NBC, and it couldn't have opened any better, as OKC received their rings and raised their championship banner after a 7-game bloodbath in last year's finals. And they're coming for another,
it's so,
facing off
like,
against the New Look Rockets led by
badass.
former franchise star Kevin Durant. But it was the Thunder MVP who stole the show. Down 2, number 2 nails a mean fader with 2 to go to send the game to OT, finishing the night with 35 and a double overtime win, which was followed by a career-high 55-point explosion 2 nights later in a finals rematch. SGA is in prime form. OKC vs Rockets was followed by Warriors-Lakers, where the Dawn kicked things off with 43, 12, and 9. Skinny Luka is here, and the NBA is back. The next night, though, everything changed. Once the story broke, it was plastered all over the news. Everybody in Texas was rushing to safety because there was an alien invasion.
Wembanyama, the fake, the reverse, and the foul. A figment of our basketball imagination. Yes, now thrust into action. Wembanyama.
Oh, dude, I can't believe that guy's in the game. It's scary.
James takes and slams. It's absurd. Wembanyama working Davis.
What the hell is that?
Are you entertained? Wemby 3. You bet. Plus the foul.
And it's a foul too, making it a 4-play game from the 3.
A 40
Oh my
and 15
goodness.
season debut from the Alien with some plays that should straight up be illegal. This is gonna be a hell of a year. A picture-perfect start to the season was suddenly halted by a major scandal on October 23rd. Portland head coach Chauncey Billups and Miami guard Terry Rozier were arrested for involvement in an illegal gambling scheme that involved the mafia. This was straight out of a movie, while also creating some serious and uncomfortable conversations around the league's stance on gambling. But the world kept moving. In other news, Detroit was looking for smoke straight out the gates, as Jalen Duren elbows Amen Thompson right in the mouth, gets ejected, and proceeds to let the world know the Bad Boy Pistons are back. And somehow that wasn't even the craziest part of opening week. Through the first 7 days of the season, there were 16 separate 40-point games, shattering the previous record of 9. Markkanen went for 51, Aaron Gordon had 50, Murray 43, Cam Thomas 41, and a Giannis 40 ball, all capped off by AR-15, emptying the clip on the Kings for 51 points, then hitting a game-winning buzzer beater against the Wolves 2 nights later. The level of talent in today's NBA is flat
That's
out
why his name is.
ridiculous.
Oh.
We are blessed.
Oh.
As October was wrapping up,
AR-15,
only 3
that's
flawless
who it
teams
is.
remained. Unsurprisingly, the defending
AR-15,
champs at
Austin
6-0,
Reeves,
the
number
young hungry
15.
Spurs at 5-0, and would
Okay,
you
I
believe
got it. All
the
right.
damn Chicago Bulls, led by the Giddler. Yeah,
The
October was a
Giddler.
fever dream. With the loss of Tatum and Halliburton in last year's playoffs, we knew the East was going to be wide open. Everyone had the Cavaliers or Knicks taking control of the conference. Yet it turned out to be the Pistons. By mid-November, Detroit was on a franchise record 13-game winning streak, with Cade averaging 31, 6, and 10, as they're entering TD Garden against a Tatum-less Celtics squad. Cunningham went off for 42, but it was Boston who came out with a much-needed win behind 33 and 10 from Brown.
Dude,
Put
Jaylen
their
Brown is
record
low-key
at
like a.
10
Whenever you're
and 8.
watching, this is like
It was
a.
going to be a long season for the Seas.
It's a pretty much a
and
recap
JB's
of
hairline.
2026 season
Despite the
of
loss,
NBA.
Detroit would finish the month with a 16-4 record as the #1 seed. There was a new king in the East. The Bulls, who had that throne for about 23 seconds after starting the season 6-1, fell off a cliff, which included a third consecutive loss on November 10th, where we saw Victor take over. Down 3 with 1 minute to go, the kid pulls up right in Vooch's mouth and it's wet. The next possession, he demands the ball from Castle, goes tween, cross, tray, 38 points, 12 boards, 5 dimes, and 5 blocks. The league is in trouble. Like I said, this was on November 10th, one of the hottest nights in the association. Just an hour earlier in Orlando, Desmond Bane buried a game-winning 3 at the buzzer. Luka erupted for 38 on the Hornets, Cade spazzed for 46, 12, 11, and 5 steals against Washington, and in overtime in South Beach, Mitchell makes a moonshot corner 3 to tie the game with .4 left, which was answered by a game-winning dunk by Wiggins at the buzzer. It was pandemonium. That excitement, though, wasn't carried over to Dallas the next day. After starting the season 3-8, AD getting injured 5 games into the season, and chance of Fire Nico raining down nightly, the Mavericks did what was long overdue, firing Nico Harrison just 9 months after orchestrating the worst trade in the history of basketball.
Dude, that's so
That
funny.
franchise star he traded to LA was shining too, leading the league with 37 points per game. Dallas was in purgatory. The next night on the other side of LA, it was Joker's wild. Nikola gave the Clippers 55 points on 78% shooting with 12 rebounds and 6 assists in the win. With a 9-2
Damn,
start to the year,
clean.
the Nuggets are looking like title contenders once again, with a familiar face atop the MVP ladder. Jokic, of course, alongside SGA, 2 all-time talents who battled it out last year, were destined to run it back, with number 2 looking to go back-to-back. The Thunder are currently the only team atop Denver in the standings, sitting pretty at 12-1, with the reigning MVP putting up 33, 5-7 a night. This was going to be a hell of a race. We're nearly a month into the season now. Everybody's starting to settle in and find
It's
their
only been a
stride,
month,
which leads
bro.
us to one of the games
And all
of
that
the
happened.
year. NBA Cup, Spurs versus Warriors, the Alien, and the Chef.
San Antonio finished that second quarter. Is on him. Green screen, switch, 3, good. Shooting threes. San Antonio for 13. There's a 3 right out of my mouth and right through the twine by Curry. In the second, stutter step. Curry trail with Wembanyama right there.
Leaning a little bit and then that high archer to get it to go.
By as many as 8. 3 to play in the third. Curry, triple. Yes, got it. Yay, defensive. It's in the Wembanyama with the jackhammer. Walks the rim. Words after it. It's gonna be Fox. Payton is there. Fox. It's for 2 in the lead.
Look at all. Oh,
It's got
the choke. Oh no.
And Curry has led the way with 49 in a masterpiece for him. Another one.
It doesn't get much better than this. The past and the future going at it in an absolute thriller, which saw Steph reign supreme with a vintage 49.93 performance. A rough start to the year has Golden State sitting at 8-6, but this was a statement. The old guys aren't done just yet. His former teammate KD was echoing that same message, leading H-Town to an 11-2 record in November to get to the 3rd seed in the West. Above them were the Lakers at 15-4 after welcoming the return of the King late in the month, as his season debut marks an NBA record 23rd season in the league. Out east, the top 3 seeds were occupied by the Pistons, Knicks, and Raptors? I guess you can say Brandon Ingram was running through the 6 with his December got off to an absolutely scorching start. On national TV, 2 Eastern Titans faced off in Boston, Knicks versus Celtics, which saw Jaylen Brown explode for 42 points in the win. With doubts about his ability to carry a team, JB is silencing everyone. That same night, it took Ant-Man 44 points to beat the Blazers and get their record to 13-8. It's been a rough start in Mini. The next night on December 3rd, we saw Jamal Murray light it up from free. Luke Cornetti falls into Wemby and delivers a game-saving block, giving us Luke Cornetti evolves into Wemby
That's
and
weird.
delivers a game-saving block, giving
Yes. Oh,
us the lead, and Chris
Uh-oh.
Paul got waived by
Well,
the
whoa, hey.
Clippers, resulting in his retirement.
what's happening on my main PC?
2 months.
What? What's happened? What the hell? Let's do it. What the fuck is happening? Hello? Dude, I don't know. Everything just... It's like my GPU died or something. What's happened? Well, it wasn't my Elgato. My entire PC just kind of fell over. Huh.
Months later. It was a crazy hell of a
Like the
night.
audio
And
started
to
dying.
think the NBA would give us a second to take it all in was just stupid. The 2-seed Lakers versus the 3rd-seeded Raptors the following night gave us this.
Reeves. There he goes. Reeves to James. Kick it. Corner. Rui. Rui the winner to win the game. Rui wins it. And James gave him the basketball.
I've said it all the time I've seen LeBron play. He always makes the right play. He could have very easily...
With 8 points on the night and a chance to extend his legendary 10-plus point scoring streak to a 1,298th consecutive game, LeBron rips a pass to Rui in the corner for the game winner. Respect, old man. What a way for the streak to end. The Lakers are now 16-5 on the season and 8-1 in their last 9. They'd end up going 4-6 the rest of the month, but hey, there's something here. And speaking of something, OKC was doing everything. With the return of Jalen Williams to the lineup, the Thunder have been borderline unbeatable, echoed by a 49-point massacre against Phoenix, which ties them with the 2016 Warriors for the greatest start to a season in history.
Were they playing a lot? Oh my god.
24-1. There were serious conversations that these guys can beat the all-time wins record. That is, until they ran into the Spurs. In the NBA Cup semis, San Antonio would hand OKC their second loss of the season, but it's probably just a one-off. On the eastern side of things, Brunson gave the middling Magic a 40-burger to move on to the finals, which would take place on the 16th. In the meantime, we got to witness the 12-seeded Hornets smash the Cavaliers with 29 points from the current leader for the Rookie of the Year award, as an erratic start to the season continues for Cleveland, sitting at 15-12.
Whatever it is.
This time
A lot of
last
my
year,
drivers are pretty
they were
outdated.
22-4.
Maybe they need an update or
Kaneka's
something. I don't
breakout
know.
night was answered immediately by the #1 pick. On the 15th, history was made as an 18-year-old Cooper Flagg becomes the youngest player in history to score 40 points in a game. Dallas hit the jackpot, which now brings us to Vegas, where the Knicks beat the Spurs to capture the very
When the guy's only
sought-after
18?
NBA Cup championship.
How the fuck is he
On the real
18?
though, this was something tangible the Knicks
And
can point
drafted.
to
What?
prove that they can win together, especially considering they're 10-1 in their last 11. With the way things are playing out in the East, this can be their year. While out in the West, the tide's returning. In a Western Conference Finals rematch, Edwards drilled a dagger 3 in the clutch to hand OKC their third loss of the season. Finding their stride, the Wolves are now 8-2 in their last 10. Looking to get back on track, the Thunder entered San Antonio on the 23rd, just to get smacked by 20, falling to the Spurs for the second time in 10 days. And they'd be playing again real soon. It's Christmas.
That's Christmas.
Christmas Day in New York, New York, as it's the Knicks against the Cavs at Madison Square Garden. Mitchell trying to make it happen. Mitchell, my goodness! Put the whole holiday on a poster. 5 for New York. Tyson guarding Brunson. Brunson drops it in. It's a very merry Knicksmas here at MSG. Oklahoma City's lost 2 games.
Dude, I envy basketball players. I guess I envy any sports player just having a drive, having the fucking ambition and drive.
Meanwhile, the Warriors have
You know, that ambition and drive goes crazy.
500 with a 126-116 win.
Rockets will improve to 18-10 overall.
I wish I was passionate about something like that, where like I can just apply myself, especially like physically too. Just physically growing and physically like becoming elite.
1.1 second to go in regulation. Joker falling away, got the whistle and the soft roll, and rallied behind the 3-time MVP Nikola Jokic, a 56-point triple-double to knock off Minnesota in overtime.
On an all-time Christmas Day slate, we saw the Knicks win their 12th out of their last 15, the Spurs beat the Thunder for the 3rd time in 12 days, the Warriors beat the Mavs to finally get over 500, Houston embarrassed LA, while Jokic and Ant gave us a game for the ages, where the Joker put up a ludicrous 56, 16, and 15 performance. It's the first time such a stat line has ever been recorded. This dude's
My
gotta
God.
be the MVP, right? Well, Jokic would hyperextend his knee 4 days later, projected to miss the next 4
No.
weeks. The race is wide open. While we're on a bit of a sad note, I'd like to take you to Indiana. On New Year's Eve, the Pacers would lose a 10th consecutive game to Orlando, placing them dead last in the East. A far cry from where they were just 7 months ago. The loss of Halliburton was just too much. That run was truly one of the great sports stories of the year. And what a year it's been. Off to 2026. Welcome to the dog days of the season, far from the excitement of the start of the year and still a long way from the playoffs. To spice things up, I'd like to shout out a few under-the-radar players who are having career years. Norman Powell is pushing for an all-star nod with a career-high 24 points per game. Jalen Johnson has come out of nowhere, averaging 24, 10, and 8. So has Denny Advia with 25, 7, and 7 a night. While our old pal Kawhi Leonard is playing consistently for the first time in years, averaging a career-high 29 points. The league has an embarrassment of riches, and it showed on January 3rd when Jaylen Brown went nuclear for a career-high 50 points on the Clippers. In fact, he's averaging 30 on the season, carrying the Celtics to a 12-3 record in their last 15, jumping up to 3rd in the East. All of this without Tatum. JB was starting to get some MVP buzz, but our boy Cade was quick to silence it. The night after Brown's explosion, Cunningham went for 27-6-7 in a win over the Cavs, followed by a 29-13 outing against the Knicks the next day. Back-to-back wins against two of the best in the East, and the Pistons are now 27-9. These boys are for real. A few spots
Yeah.
below them in the standings
Of course.
are the
What the
4-seeded
fuck?
Raptors, who damn near gave Eric Collins a heart attack on January 7th.
The fuck?
Raptors. That's quickly coming back up. Oh no! No! Emmanuel quickly wins it for Toronto.
This shot gave the Raptors their 23rd win of the season.
That's
The
an
North is
wait,
back in the
what?
mix,
That's an
and
insane
Call
shot.
5, I mean, it's one of the toughest celebrations in the league. Meanwhile, number 5 out west was dialing it up, averaging 30 since December 1st, leading to a matchup against the Spurs, where he put a couple nickels on the alien's head.
Edwards baseline over Wemby, strokes it.
Put that one in the highlight reel.
Johnson and Bryant, now Clark back to in. Right side three on the way. Count it. Anthony Edwards.
They're going to make someone else beat them.
Yes, they are. Edwards with it. 5 to shoot. Late clock situation. He'll hoist on Fox and Connor is Harper. He got it knocked away. The Wolves have it up ahead. Edwards. Yes. Randall fighting for the rebound. He's got it. He'll kick to the corner. Edwards 3-ball. Yes. 98-93. It's all happening. Gotta go quick here. Conley right side. Edwards. And to the corner. Rises up. Got it. 54 for Edwards. A new career high.
A career-high double nickel for the Ant-Man, in a loss. And it's thanks to the alien, who went off for 39 points, to which Edwards said post-game he wished everybody could get out the way so he and Wemby can go one-on-one. Despite the loss, the Wolves are still
Ugh,
sitting at
damn.
4th in
Call
a
out.
loaded West. They're right where they want to be. The same could be said about Denver, who've gone 7-3 so far in the absence of their MVP. Thanks to Bubble Murray, who's been averaging 30 points and 9 dimes during that stretch, with Jokic set to make his return on the 30th. However, due to missing such a big chunk of the season, the MVP odds have swung in SGA's favor, leaping Jokic for the first time this season, followed closely by Luka and Victor. It's about to get fun. As the month wore on, the Warriors were starting to catch their stride, 9-3 in their last 12. Then
Did the monkey
disaster
come out?
struck.
No.
Against his former team,
No monkey.
Butler lands awkwardly, tearing his
No monkey.
ACL. And just 11 days later, Steph goes down with a right knee injury, and that's wraps on Golden State's
Monkey.
season. Two-star veterans
There was
falling
no
to
monkey.
injuries opened the door for a couple young dudes. In a rookie showcase on the 29th, Cooper Flagg put on a clinic with 49 points and 10 boards, ultimately falling to his former college roommate Konka Nipple, who rained down 34 and 8 threes in a 5th straight win for the Hornets, followed by a 6th straight against the 2nd-seeded Spurs. This trio of LaMelo, Miller, and Khan have been meshing together seamlessly, each one playing perfectly to the other's strength. Ball's magical sixth sense passing ability with Miller's athleticism and Knipple's shot making is resulting in wins. In Charlotte, what the fuck?
That's Randall Hornets. Ah.
The 5th month of the season kicked off with a battle of the MVPs, which saw the Canadian erupt for 34 points and 13 assists to the Serbians' mediocre 16-7-8, as Denver falls 6 games behind the 39-11 Thunder atop the West, which is also where SGA found himself in the most recent MVP ladder, with averages of 32, 4, and 6 on 56% shooting as a guard. The award seems to be all but locked up, until he suffered an abdominal strain 2 days later, with a return projected after the All-Star break, opening the door ever so slightly for a couple candidates. With the loss of their star guard and Jalen Williams in and out of the lineup,
Who in the
OKC
fuck
made a
is that
sneaky
guy
move
in
at
the
the
back?
trade deadline, stealing Jared McCain from the Sixers to improve their guard depth. The Knicks did the same with the acquisition of Jose Alvarado. Minnesota got two-way guard Ayo Dosunmu from the Bulls, while Dallas shipped Anthony Davis to Washington nearly a year to the day after landing him in exchange for Luka Doncic. What a disaster. The most unexpected trade, however, came from the land, where the Cavs sent 26-year-old Darius Garland to LA in return for the beard, 36-year-old James Harden. With Garland playing in just
Really?
26 of 51 games so far this season, and the East essentially up for grabs, Cleveland put all their chips in the middle. They couldn't wait on Garland. They gotta win now. And that they did. The Cavs will go on to win 6 straight after the trade, with Harden showing up in the clutch over and over again. This may be the spark they needed. With the Cavs on the rise, the Knicks and Celtics were on high alert as they faced off in Boston on February 8th, resulting in a 22-point obliteration by New York, behind 31 from Brunson. The Knicks are now 9-1 in their last 10, leaping the seas for the 2nd seed. Which brings us to another battle in the East the next night. Detroit in Charlotte to face the white-hot Hornets on a 9-game win streak. Welcome back to the 90s.
Clearly, fouling is not a problem for a good defensive team. And Duren is fouled, and oh my goodness. And Musa's upset. Musa's really upset. Oh my goodness, now
Damn! Damn!
This is out of control. Oh wow.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! There's now. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious! What the hell?
I'll say it again, the bad boys are back, ending Charlotte's win streak thanks to 33 9-7 from Cade, an all-star starter for the first time in his career. That's right, it was All-Star Weekend, where we saw a new format for the 13th year in a row, Wemby lose his mind after a loss, an injured Dame win the three-point contest, and Jace Richardson damn near die in the dunk contest. What a great weekend. One
Oh my
that was
god, he nearly
overshadowed
died.
by the KD files. On February 16th,
What?
the internet exploded as
What?
leaked DMs and burner accounts tied to Durant surfaced, exposing messages that saw him trash-talking former and current teammates, including possibly the best description of a prime Russell Westbrook. Now, there hasn't been any confirmation that this really was KD, but the subsequent decline from Houston says a lot. An 8-7 record over their next 15 games, dropping to 5th in the West. More on that later. Speaking of the Western Conference, February was a devilish month for the Lakers, who went 6-6, falling to the 6th seed. The Nuggets found themselves in the same boat. After starting the month with a loss to the defending champs, they were ending it the same way, as they saw SGA return to the Thunder lineup, putting 36 on their head in a 5-point overtime loss. The Joker wasn't taking it too well either. This man was fuming. Denver's now an appalling 4-7
that guy's-
since
Dude,
Jokic's
the
return.
fucking.
It's
You can sense the
absolutely
fucking
stunning.
anger in
They
the
haven't been able to find their
in this
early
guy
season
eyes,
groove
man.
in
The fucking
months.
guy
The
eye,
hopes of a
Chris, you
fourth
guy.
MVP trophy are slowly slipping away. On the flip side, two of the hottest teams in the league were, get this, the Hornets, as they're now 14-3 in their last 17, with the number one
Yes.
offense in the NBA during that stretch. While out west, the Spurs won a perfect 11-0 in the month. Coming off a season where they won just 34 games, San Antonio is already 43-16 at the end of February, just 3 games behind OKC.
In a building full of 20,000 people, I could hear it. It sounded like one of those guns that go off at like a track meet, and just was like.
And Tatum is hurt. Tatum is down.
He wants a timeout. Tatum in so much pain, grabbing that right ankle.
Jason Tatum has suffered a ruptured right Achilles tendon. He already underwent.
That Jason Tatum is competing in 5-on-5 scrimmages, and this question's been thrown out a lot, but now it feels a lot more realistic. Should Tatum come back?
Sources tell me that Jason Tatum has been fully cleared to play this season.
You hate
He is
SGA,
expected
huh?
to make his season debut for the Celtics on Friday at home at TD Garden.
Check DMs. Checking DMs. What is this? Well, what about the Charlotte? What about Charlotte, though? Charlotte Hornets, baby. That's right, LaMelo Ball. Brandon Miller. Don Knipper. Jason Tatum is actually pretty cool, too. Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown. What's his name? Something Brown? I'm gonna plug my stuff in. Dude, I want to play basketball now.
298 days after tearing his Achilles at MSG, Jason
going to the court.
Tatum was back, putting an
We're going to the
exclamation
open
mark
court.
on
We're going
his
to the park.
return with a fitting putback slam, followed by a patented sidestep tray as the crowd explodes. Welcome back, JT. Now, in any other timeline, Tatum's return from what is known as the death sentence of injuries would have been the story for weeks on end. Except we live in a reality where Bam Adebayo exists. 4 days later, on an ordinary Tuesday night on March 10th, Bam decided to score 83 points in a single game. Yes,
How does he even
Bam
decide to
Adebayo,
do that?
the second highest scoring performance in NBA history. An absolutely incredible feat, one that was crucified across the media the very next day. For the way Bam scored his final handful of points, which included shot chucking, free throws, and fouling the Wizards to get the ball back, the entire performance was deemed unethical, not true basketball. Although there may be some truth to that, it's the same tactic that was used when Wilt scored 100. It may not have been as pretty as Kobe's 81, but history is history. 83 is 83. Bam Adebayo's night on March 10th, 2026 is immortalized. As insane as that was, the playoff race was reaching its own level of craziness. By March 18th, the Atlanta Hawks were 8-0 in the month, jumping from 9 to 6. Through injuries, the Cavs have remained steady, establishing themselves at 4th, while their title contenders in New York are sizzling, 7-3 in their last 10, as they sit just one game behind Boston for that 2 seed. In the West, the Nuggets were still struggling, now 10-12 since Jokic's return in late January. From title favorites just a couple months ago, down to the 6th seed. Houston was suffering the same fate, going 8-7 since KD's DMs leaked at the All-Star break, with a clear lack of chemistry within the team. They've dropped to 5th. And with that, Ant-Man and the Wolves have taken advantage, leaping to the 4th seed after an inconsistent
Stop being
start
mad
to the
about
season. And above them
It's cause
were the big dogs.
it's low-key cause like it's Kobe's score that he defeated, right? So it's not that it's Wilt or it's taking the most or anything. It's just because it's Kobe.
Scorching all of March. Number 2 is getting into that playoff mode. You may as well just throw up the deuces.
Mr. Number 2, how does it feel to know nobody can guard you?
Yeah, there's a Chrome Arts jersey.
Sidestep
He just has a Chrome Arts jersey. All that the fuck.
on the JOB. SGA, stop, hop, splash! He is a killer!
of the game.
There he is. SGA with 5. SGA step back three. He's got it. And on a note that he ties Wilt Chamberlain, SGA's greatest hit score continues. OKC wins. Fires and hits. An incredible streak puts SGA into the record books. 127 consecutive games, scoring at least 20 points as he passes the great Wilt Chamberlain.
127 consecutive games with at least 20 points. He said it himself. His whole life is consistent. In fact, in March, he averaged 9 points per fourth quarter on 72% shooting. To say it feels like he doesn't miss in the clutch is a statistical fact. Game winners and daggers have become his signature shot, alongside this signature celly, which I think is one of the most underrated in the league. Plus, a 14-1 record during the
What's up,
month
Lost?
of March
Oh my god, I'm a
has to
meter!
mean the MVP is locked
There's
up,
my mirror!
right? Well, if there wasn't a
Please find
possessed demon in
mute.
LA, that might be the case. Am I right, KG?
Run the Luka tape right now. Run the Luka tape.
Reeves to Doncic. Spencer Jones on him. Here's the double. Doncic on the drive. Step back. Puts it up. Puts it in. With 5/10 of a second remaining. Lakers by 2. This possession goes around Powell. Leaves it. Yeah, count it. And 1. 5. The side is there. Doncic again. 6-0 for Luka Doncic. Lakers have had a lot of close games recently. Doncic steps back, three-pointer, puts it in. The team spins away, drives down, throws it up. LeBron James with the power dunk. Throws it, James back to Doncic on the drive. Pulls back, three-pointer.
Damn, babe!
Luka Doncic nails the three. Timeout Rockets. Luka Magic is alive.
38 points, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists per game in March. The Don is delivering, and the team is winning. After a 14-13 record through January and February, the Lakers have caught fire, going 15-2 in March alone. Thanks to a breakout season from Reeves,
Then that's
a
Moxie's
resurgence from a 40-year-old
That guy plays Overwatch,
LeBron,
yeah.
and the man who many claim to be the MVP. On the season, the Don is leading the league at 33 points a night alongside 8 boards and 8 dimes. He has a great case, but the third seed ain't the first, or the second, which is where we find the Spurs. Since February 1st, San Antonio has been the hottest team in the league by a mile, going 25-2 through the end of March, with the third best defense and #1 offense in the association. And that boy Wemby is making a late surge for that MVP. After a light 26-point, 15 rebound, and 5 block night against Miami on March 23rd, Victor said post-game that he's the MVP for 3 reasons. Defense is 50% of the game, they've beat OKC 4 or 5 times this season, and because offensive impact isn't just points. Honestly, it's hard to argue with him. Wemby does on defense what Jokic does on offense. It's just not glamorized. Plus, you gotta respect it. You don't hear many dudes call their shots. And on March 30th, he backed it up, dousing the Bulls with 41 points, 16 boards, 4 dimes, and 3 blocks, which was responded by SGA just hours later, going for 47 on 63% shooting in OKC's 60th win of the season. And post-game, he was asked if he'd like to make his case for MVP.
There's been chattering on behalf of other players. Would you like to chatter on behalf of yourself?
Nah, I'm good. Thanks for asking, though. But yeah, I'm good. I let my game do the talking.
That is just cold. In response to his peers, Luka Doncic scorched the Cavs with 42-12 the very next night. Asked if he'd like to make his case for the award, he simply states that he's been playing well and they've been winning. It's officially a three-man race for the MVP, with just a couple weeks left in the season. Coming off a picture-perfect month in March, the Lakers were shot right in the knees on April 2nd. In an embarrassing 43-point loss to the defending champs, Luka goes down with a grade 2 hamstring strain, essentially ending his MVP case, while Austin Reeves suffered a grade 2 oblique strain. A double gut punch for LA, with both injuries set to sideline them until late in the first round. With Luka's injury, the MVP ladder was completely shaken up. Backing up his talk with incredible performances, Victor has soared into first, which drops SGA to second, while the Joker, who's averaging a 28-point triple-double and leading the league in rebounds and assists per game, is making a late case for the award, which was echoed on April 4th. In one of the games of the year, Nikola went for 40 points, 8 boards, and 13 dimes, including a dagger Sombor shuffle over Wemby to cement the win, ending San Antonio's 11-game win streak. The Nuggets are finally clicking again after getting healthy, railing off 12 straight wins to end the year. They are back, and so is Cade Cunningham. On the 8th, Detroit saw the return of their star guard, who had suffered a collapsed lung in late March, to which the Pistons went 8-3 in his absence, earning the respect of everyone. They're now locked in as the #1 seed with a 60-win season for the first time since 2006.
No.
Detroit is a
No.
legitimate contender,
No.
but they're not alone.
No.
The field
No.
is absolutely loaded. Boston is healthy and surging for a second title in 3 years. If the Knicks or Cavs get it rolling at the right time, watch out. They can be dangerous.
Let's
While out in the
play.
West, the Nuggets are getting hot at the right time. The Joker
Gosh,
is on the
you
hunt for a second
visibly.
ring, one that would put him
Why
in
didn't you
rarefied
stream
air.
today?
San Antonio's young, but
You
don't sleep on them.
bitch.
You know who they got.
You
Anything is
fucking
possible.
bitch.
But that's if the defending champs
Why didn't you
don't have
stream?
something
If
to
you
say
streamed, you
about
would have
The
not
number
rated
one
me.
seed Thunder, home to the best player in the world, on track for
I'm not going
back-to-back
for 3 more hours. I
MVPs,
can't. I have
seem
to do some
poised to
bedtime.
run it back.
At
After
bedtime.
all, it's theirs to
My
lose.
mommy said I need
You
to go
can't
to
script
sleep.
the playoffs much better than this.
Mommy
And if the regular
said
season
it.
told us anything,
Mommy
it's that
said
we're
I
in
need
for
to
a
go
hell
to
of a ride.
bed. Ah, ah, ah. 12 hours now. Oh. Who's finished watching a 1-hour fucking NBA video? What do you want it? Why? Why? I'm gonna react to the worst thing I can react to. How many subs to go 12 hour? No, not to go to the gym in the morning. Not to go to the gym in unironically 6 hours. What the? No. No, I can't. I can't. The fuck was that? If someone gives like 100, fuck the gym, it's a 12 hour. Allow me to call off the gym. There's your money. I'm not doing a 12 hour. We're not doing the 12 hour. I'm gonna sweep my floors. And I'm gonna wash you. I'm gonna sweep my floors. Okay? It's not happening. Okay? Taking my ad revenue and I'm taking that home.
This video was sponsored
You
by
guys-
Anime Express. Use code
I'm getting a
NOBLE10
broom.
to get 10% off on select anime merch. This right here is Ippo Makunouchi. He works at this fishing boat rental store over here with his mom. He's an average dude, quiet, doesn't really do much, you know? Anyway, one day, he's walking home from school when these three goons over here start picking on him, and he's over here just minding his business when this call guy absolutely bodies him off the edge. Then he just starts beating the mess out of him because apparently he just don't
They sort of
fuck with
rated
him.
Broad.
Then he
And they
starts
decided to
talking
play
about
that
Ippo's
thing
mom,
tomorrow.
And Ippo was like, "Hey, what you say?"
If
And
you
then
actually,
sees
like-
the way bro was staring at him and immediately
He's not
backs
even here.
down.
Why
Me
am
personally,
I
I
even
would
bothered?
not
He's not
care
even here.
if this
He
nigga
actually
was
does
off his
went
prime and
he actually
said,
just went to the
"Someone told me
store
my
with a
mom smelled bad, I would have at
in a
least thrown
stupid
punch in
fucking car with a
retaliation." Granted,
massive
it was
smile and a
bullshit, but
stupid
hey,
fucking
it's the
face,
thought
too.
that counts. Anyway, the thug kicks Ippo back down. Right before he falls,
Asshole,
this
that
dude with the
fucking
British Revolutionary War cannon haircut comes
prick.
up and catches him. He tells them boys that they're not really like that and they should stop picking on the weak, and they get mad, so he shows them what's up. They all go over 3, and then when they get back up, they see this man done snatched all their buttons. Niggas didn't even need another reason. They were gone. Ippo, who was watching this, calls him amazing, then passes out. Then when he wakes up, we see that he's in a boxing gym. He takes a good look around at everyone getting their work in, then runs into the guy that saved him. Ippo thanks him, but then he says, "Not gonna lie, bro, you a bitch." And yeah, rude, but also valid, because they said his mom smelled like worms, dude. They basically called her dirt. You know, he starts crying because he knows he got bitched. But then the guy tells him to hold up, and then draws the dude from earlier and puts it on a sandbag, and then tells him to take a swing. And he does that, and we see this man Ippo got hella power. He hit the bag so hard that he eviscerated the paper and his knuckles started bleeding. After that, Ippo gets taped up, and the guy, whose name is Takamura, gives him some tape to watch about other boxers. So Ippo gets home, you know, he watches the tape, and while he's watching it, he's like, damn, these dudes are tough. I want to be like that. Now he's obsessed. He starts reading boxing magazines, watching the tape, all that, and eventually he runs into Takamura again. And while they're talking, he says, "Mr. Takamura, I want to be a boxer."
I always wanted to watch this, but
Nigga, you ain't never gonna be no damn boxer.
the series was like so fucking long. It's one of those long ass animes. What, 100 episodes? I ain't got that motherfucking time.
Boxing is no joke, but Ippo tells him that he's
I love
really
boxing,
not
though.
playing.
Boxing
He
is like-
really wants to be strong and he wants to defend
when it comes to
himself.
sports, I think
So, yeah,
it goes
come
from
in. He takes him over
basketball
this
to
tree
boxing,
and then
for
starts catching
sure.
leaves hella fast. He tells Ippo if that he wants to start learning boxing, he's got to catch 10 of these in a row. So he starts training, and eventually, after a while, he gets it after copying Takamura's technique. So he shows him and does it. He also does this with one hand, not two, which is hella impressive. So Takamura's like, "I think you passed," and then takes him to the gym to meet the guys.
You rewatched it?
And the gym chief over here, or whatever, this guy
Really?
named Kamogawa, asked Takamura to come to the back. "What's up, boss?"
I wish I was.
"Do my
I
eyes
don't
to see
know.
me?"
I heard.
What? Do my eyes to see
Boom,
me? What you
boom,
want? Nigga, what you want? Who is this nigga? Hey,
Lazar
man,
recommended it to me,
cuz,
but
he got
man, I don't
potential.
know. I don't
Potential
have
my
the time to
ass.
watch
Look at
that
him.
shit, bro.
He light as a feather and softer than my grandson. Shit. Get that little ass boy out of here. Takamura wasn't hearing him though, so he sets up a sparring match for Ippo against this dude right here named Miyata. For example, this is like Bronny James going up against Anthony Edwards. In other words, he's cooked. They start the match, and yeah, right off the gate, bro was getting cooked. Flailing his arms like he drowned in, and he wasn't blocking shit neither. Bro got downed after 2 hits. "Ippo, get your sorry ass up and lock in." Kamikawa was like, "Damn, it's already over. I guess he's not really like that." And then we see Ippo get right back up. He starts focusing on defense again, but gets checked immediately, then smacked. But Ippo not going down like that. He wants to become a boxer no matter what. He gets back up and immediately starts getting pounded. Man, bro, running for his life. Miyata couldn't believe this. The niggas on the sidelines weren't even helping either. They were saying Miyata wasn't really like that because he wasn't hitting Ippo with his full strength. And he heard that, looked back, and then came at Ippo with this insane gut punch. Props to Ippo though. He took that like a champ and then ran away. Anyway, Ippo survives until the next round. Takamura's like, "Hey man, good stuff, little bro. Now that you survived this long, it's time to strike back." When the next round starts, everyone's in shock when they see him pull up with a fighting pose. Ippo starts mumbling to himself, and that's how we know that he's about to lock in. So when Miyata pulls up, he strikes. Damn, he low-key tough. He ain't beating me though. Bro whiffed so badly on this right over here that he damn near flung himself out the ring. Ippo gets back up and keeps swinging, but Miyata dodging him, no problem. Then when he stops, he's like, my turn.
That's cool
And then he
though,
just
you know?
keeps going. Then he strikes, dropping Miyata's guard. And now this is his chance.
Yeah.
But Miyata weaves that and nearly comes in with one of his own.
Weave?
The round barely ends. Now in this round, it's time for him to combine all his training together. He coming at it with both hands now, right and left. And Ippo is kind of holding his own right now. It looks like they boxing for real. But Miyata cooks Ippo with these little hit and run tactics that smacks him silly.
Okay.
When you hit someone in the chin, It stops your legs from getting any signals from the brain. But Ippo just tells his body to lock in and gets back up again. Miyata looking at him like, damn, what's wrong with this nigga? They start going at it again, and Miyata gets another clean hit, but Ippo's still pushing. Miyata pissed off now. He starts beating the shit out of Ippo. He had him so far down his back that he could have hit the limbo right here, but he gets back up again. Look at the shock on Miyata's face after this punch. He's never seen something like this before, but eventually it's too much. Ippo goes in
You know
for a
what
hit,
my
he
floor
finally
is with
gets
a
countered
sweeper?
And cooked. Even though he lost the match,
Yeah,
he was
pie
able to
shit.
show his worth and was accepted.
Good night,
into the
Snacky.
gym. Now he's got his first real match.
The animation
soon.
gets really
In
good
3
later
months,
on.
He's gonna go head to head against Miyata.
Really?
In a rematch. Not official, but it's a start. Ippo now begins his training with Mr. Kamagawa. When
fuck
Kamagawa
it.
sees Miyata walking, he starts
I'll sweep.
instigating. Saying,
I'll
"Not gonna
wet the
lie,
floors
you got
as
some
well."
real potential, young buck. Let me teach you a few tricks, and I'll have you up to shape to beat Miyata in 3 months." Miyata was side-eyeing the hell out of Ippo. He couldn't believe
Thanks
it.
for the follow.
Old man,
Yeah.
a D1 instigator.
I'll do it, sir. Miyata, forgive me. I'm so sorry.
Ippo continues his training, learning how to do stuff like an uppercut and how to shadow box. And no, it's not the same thing you hooligans be doing at the lunch table to impress the huzz, but it's this right here. Imagining your opponent and their movements and then fighting them. And this nigga Takamura, bro. Gotta blur all this out, but this dude was waving his ding-dong across the screen for everyone to see. Drop Ippo's 2 and damn, we're gonna need a bigger box, bro. Pack it. And if you think Takamura is bad right now, whoo.
What? Wait,
Oh, man,
what?
y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Later after
What?
the towel
When did
incident,
the anime?
Takamura
What?
tells Ippo he needs to get some boxing shoes. So the next day, he goes to the store, and guess who's there? Miyata. Ippo proceeds to almost get fleeced so badly that puts the 2013 Garnett Pierce trade to shame. But then Miyata comes in clutch and saves the day, getting Ippo the right boots for an infighter. They end up kicking it for a bit, and it turns out that Miyata's actually a cool guy. Apparently his dad was a former boxer, and he was pretty good. Even though he didn't have a lot of power, he used his agility and skill to get wins in the ring. But eventually, he ended up taking an L so bad that he broke his jaw and retired for good. He could have returned, but his belief in skills over power was gone. But Miyata never lost that belief. He still believes that his dad's boxing style can win a world title, and now he plans on winning it for both their sake. He tells Ippo that he plans on beating his ass fair and square, and then he walks off. Yeah, this character interaction made me rock with Miyata. Got a good goal, and he's hella chill. We all rocking with him. Ippo then continues his intense training, and we see the improvements. He can now outrun his bullies no sweat. Fast forward 3 months, his sparring match with Miyata has finally arrived. Oh yeah, before that though, we get some lore on Ippo's dad. Apparently he had hands too. We still don't know what happened to him yet. Ippo then goes to the gym, and then this guy who's named Fuji is also here. But he's only here to write a story about Miyata. They get into the ring, and our boy Ippo already looking like he's cooked. Match hasn't even started, and he looks like he already got KO'd. But no matter. Kamagawa tells him
Get to my
use
new
what he's already
chair.
learned so far and just focus.
I think.
They start boxing, and Ippo immediately takes the
Just
initiative.
put it up one
But Miyata's weave game is on 100. That fancy footwork got Ippo looking silly. But then Ippo starts to get a handle on Miyata's footwork, and he's like, damn, Loki got me on lock. But he ain't like that though. Catch this right hook, nigga. The fuck? That training with the old man showing out. He dodged that light work, hit him with a clean 2-piece 2. Miyata on the floor dumbfounded. Bro was down there for a good
Things
minute
on the
too.
chair to
Although
balance
I think
it
was
out.
more thanks to the shock than anything. But
Me?
Ippo looking like he
No,
don't
my
even
chair's
know what he
fine.
just did.
It's just-
Miyata gets up and they start going at it again.
After,
Miyata
I
not
feel like
stupid
after
enough to
sitting
get
on
cooked
it
twice,
for like
Ippo
so
comes in with
long,
that
for so
same
many
move,
years, I
he
think I should
bops
maybe
straight
buy a new
out
one.
of Ippo. Ippo gets back up and tries to keep
Like, it's
posing
not-
the distance, but Miyata just keeps dodging and using
I
them
can't,
hidden
like-
run attacks.
like,
That
maybe-
was a
I
moment where it
don't
looks like
know.
Ippo was about to get cooked. Miyata brings
Get
him
something
in
that's
for a
more
perfect
like-
counterpunch, but Ippo moves forward towards the punch, minimizing the damage, then comes in with a
Better
right of
for my
his own
back,
and
maybe? I don't know.
That was crispy.
It's just a
Miyata
regular
going
gaming chair.
crazy. But Miyata gets back up, although he looking a little wobbly. Ippo takes note of this and decides to go all in. When he pulls up on Miyata, he goes in for his uppercut, his finishing move. But this is where the difference in the experience shows. That boy Miyata came down with a counter of doom. Had Ippo bounce off the floor like a damn ping pong ball. Jesus. Now, I thought Ippo was done after this one. Ain't no way you get cooked like that and get back up. But surprisingly, he gets back up. You didn't hear me say that phrase a lot in this video. The round ends and they go back to their corner. And both of them were looking cooked. Miyata is swinging down that John Julio and spitting it back up. And Ippo looked dead as hell. Miyata in the corner like, hey, pause. Not gonna lie. This nigga beating my ass. I'm gonna have to lock in. Ippo starts the next round swinging. But Miyata, instead of trying to counter, keeps grabbing him. What he's doing right here is called a clinch. It's a boxing technique that fighters use to give you some time to rest and break up the opponent's rhythm. Miyata does this for the entire round. And and it works. He gets back his stamina, and meanwhile, Ippo's looking like he got asthma. And now it's his turn to strike. In the next round, he starts beating the daylights out of Ippo.
Kailangan
Check
ba
this combo
support?
over here, bro. Bam, bam.
Heard me in the mealer.
Bam, bro was serving Ippo straight gut checks. And he was smiling back at his pops too at the same time.
You're an arrogant prick.
Then Miyata came in with this lethal 4-piece combo to the face, bro. This shit hurt my soul just looking at it. Bro hit the victory pose after this knockdown too. Bro has never done this in his life. But Ippo said, hell no, we ain't going out like this. Gets right back up right before the round ends, which leads us to the final round. They get back in there, and now Ippo is back on the defensive. Miyata hits him with a barrage, and when he downs Ippo, it looks like he's about to get the win. But Ippo sets his feet, gets back up, goes for the uppercut, and airballs.
But it's cheap. Pinches are now scams now. Yeah.
Miyata goes in for the decisive blow, but wait a minute.
They do like one of
Miyata
those like tail
falls
ones, I
to
don't
his
know.
knees. Apparently, that uppercut just barely grazed the tip of Miyata's chin by 1 centimeter. Now he cannot get back up. Bro is fighting for his life trying to get up. He really says so.
Hey, stop counting. I can keep fighting.
What you on about? And boom, Miyata has officially lost the match. I know bro is heated after this, man. Bro just lost to a kid with 3 months of experience. He was in the shower with his entire face still on. You know he was in pain. When Ippo went to the gym the next day after his victory, he found out Miyata was gone. First, I thought it was because he got cooked so badly, but nah. When Ippo meets him later that day after Takamura's match, which he obviously won, he said that he left because he wanted to rematch Ippo in a real match when they're professionals. And they'll do it at the All Japan Rookie King Tournament. Ooh, sounds fancy. Officially starting their rivalry.
Where's it? Come on.
Ippo then starts working on getting his boxing license. To do this, you need to pass a bunch of boxing related exams. So he goes
Hi there, hello.
After he does his way in, this menacing ass
I was
nigga
that you
who
always
does
right.
not look under the age of 30 is just staring at him. All he did in this clip was walk by Ippo, and he got that boy confuzzled. Ippo does an exam, and after that, when he's chatting with this other dude, the man walks through their handshake and just punches the sign for no reason. Is bro good? Ain't no need for all this, man. Save it for the ring. Looking back at this, maybe I shouldn't have said that. After the written exam, it's time for the boxing. Ippo goes up against this nobody, and he's already underestimating my boy. But he should have known better. Ippo was cooking this shit. Had him hobbling all over. Ippo felt like he was moving in slow motion. And yeah, all it took was a quick one from the left and then a right, and god damn, Ippo chilled. You got him moving like a genius in the ring.
Damn.
Ain't no reason for a boxer to hit this pose ever. So yeah, Ippo won. But if you thought that was brutal, you ain't see this next match. The mysterious purple shirt man is going up against this guy. And we see
that'd be
his
hell
technique
good to
has
watch.
to do with this mysterious arm movement. And I started laughing when I first saw this, because no way some dude using this jack off motion is gonna knock someone out. Yeah, my bad. Oh my god, he was cooking this man for no reason. He was beating him so bad, the referee had to step in. But this hooligan pushes the ref away and starts beating on him again. Once again, I say, who is this nigga and what made him so angry? Everyone's staring at him in disbelief, and these two over here grinning. And he was staring down Ippo as mean as hell too. What beef does he have with our boy? He actually ends up meeting Ippo outside, and apparently his name is Mashiba. Bro didn't even finish his intro when he starts saying something. Hey little man, as long as I exist, your bitch ass ain't winning no damn featherweight title. I heard they got some room down in the Pee Wee League. I'm sure they can squeeze you in. But Ippo's like, man, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna beat you fair and square in the ring. I ain't switching. And he walks off. And this fiend starts.
Man, you know, there's something that's more goated than just that. Shit. That shit.
In this world, winning is everything. Winners are affirmed completely, and losers are denied completely. You see, I've never lost at anything in my life.
Oh my god, I should watch Kurokuro no Basket
smiling.
again for the
Yo,
50th
I hope
time.
Ippo never sees this dude in the ring.
And not
Anyway,
finish
the
it
next day,
again.
Ippo finally gets his license.
For the
Woo.
50th time?
He heads home happy as hell until he runs into his bullies.
I've actually
And he would not
rewatched
believe it. Bro lets himself
the
get
first
pushed
season on
around
Kurokuro no
again.
Basket
Dude, you
maybe
have a
10
boxing
times over,
license,
and I've
man.
never,
Show him what's up. That is until they touched his license.
I've never
Oh,
like
nah. He goes to the two goons and snatches his license back, and he tells them not to play with him again because he got stuff to do.
I never
now.
like,
Ipo then heads to the gym, and Mr. Kamagawa tells
finished
him
it.
they finally got
Will
the
ever
name of
finish
his
it
opponent
together?
for his debut match.
I don't know.
Everyone
It kind of
pauses,
ruins the tradition of me just
high
not
in
never
the air,
finishing
and
Kurokuro
then
in a
he says,
basket.
Yusuke Oda, and nobody knew
But I
who
watch
this
Slam
guy
Dunk
was.
because
Apparently,
Slam
he was
Dunk
in a
doesn't have
junior light level,
superpowers,
which is one
right?
level above Ippo, but he had to drop down because he was some booty ass. They were calling his dude light work. Then we cut to Yusuke chilling with his girl, and his girl.
Slam Dunk is like,
"Ain't you supposed to be training for your next match? Man, nigga, call now."
It's like normal.
In the bag. What is wrong with you people? Y'all trying to switch up on me or something? Nigga can't even relax with his girl without someone hating on him. Then
I
this
could ever
man
yell if
pulls
wants us to
up.
feel that.
Apparently, he's Yusuke's gym
Yeah.
leader, and even worse, the girl's dad. He chews him out in front of everyone, calling him a good-for-nothing bum in front of his girl. Then told him he a bitch and he don't know how to play. Yo, he also said if he loses this match, he's done, cooked, ain't no next one, and he'll lose his girl too. Instead of being like, damn, I better lock in. This goofball just starts scratching his chin. Meanwhile, Ippo's eating some ramen to help cool his nerves for the next match. He's with Takamura, Aoki, and that other dude, and they talking hella shit about Yusuke. They say he can't punch for nothing, he got no stamina, and even better, his girl was sitting next to them hearing all this too. Damn, shit was so bad after dinner, the girl had to go up to him and say, "Not gonna lie, if you don't win this fight, we're done. I can't be around no broke ass bum ass nigga. I can't even sit in the ramen shop in peace without someone bringing up how trash you are. In a ramen shop, I had to go buy some Marchon from the drugstore and finish my meal. I couldn't take it." So now he really has to win this match, or his legacy
Hey.
of his girl will be done. So he and Ippo start training like crazy. And when they weigh in, Oda is staring down Ippo like he did something to him. Bro went over to say hello, and he snapped at him and walked off. And now Ippo's all scared and shit, but we all knew that he had nothing to worry about. The Takamura says someone ain't like that, they ain't like that, period. Ippo continues on with his training, and then boom, the day of his debut match is finally here. The start of his legacy. Whew, I was hyped. 10 episodes in and we finally made it. The commentator introduces the two, and Ippo goes around being polite like he is, and yo, listen to this real quick. Did someone just tell Ippo that he sucked?
Did I
What
have
did
him?
he do? It's his first match. And guess who's here to watch? Miyata. Nigga swear he mysterious with them glasses on. They go to the center and start staring each other down, and I was glad that they showed that our boy Ippo wasn't being scared. But Takamura, bro, roll the clip.
Right, you have no reason to fear, because you're a heavyweight where it counts the most below the belt. Believe me, the biggest thing always wins it in the ring.
Mans can never take a day off on hating on this man. Then the match begins, and Oda comes out hot, pushes Ippo towards the corner and starts harassing him, hits him with a right, but then Ippo eats that shit like work. He starts button mashing, but Ippo is reading his punches like he got a Sharingan. Even Miyata was over here impressed. Then Ippo strikes back with a quick two-piece and that trademark right of his own, and it instantly shatters Oda's guard. He's like, damn, he really liked that. But Ippo low-key sells taking a counterpunch even though he had the upper hand. They keep boxing for a little bit, and then the round ends. This is going to be a battle of wills, and Ippo is locked in and ready. Round 2 starts, and they immediately start going hit for hit. Then Ippo checks him twice, and now Oda is getting backed into a corner. But Ippo's lack of experience is showing as he takes another unnecessary hit. Oda's starting to taunt his ass, which is an interesting move when you're being backed into a corner, but nevertheless, they then keep going beat down for beat down. Each punch being more fatal than the last. Ippo had Oda's girl staying stressed. Then he came with a gut check so lethal, his girl had to look away. Oda said something. "I'm not done yet." And Ippo shut that shit down instantaneously. Jeez. Oda on the ground like, nah, I can't go out like this. Gets back up, but it's looking like it's over. His coach is stressing, his girl is literally praying to God, and Ippo got a smirk on his face. But when they start going at it again, Oda grazes Ippo, and we see that he ended up cutting the top of his eye. They call over a doctor to examine it, and he says if Ippo's cut reopens, then they'll have to stop the match. But Ippo's not going out like that. He decides to keep going on, and they keep boxing.
Damn.
And Oda was playing hella dirty. Dude was
What are the
clenching,
chances, like,
doing
you can
everything
cut someone
he
like
could
that?
to hit that left eye. Evil ass boy. Seeing the situation that he's in, Ippo decides to switch it up and go southpaw style. With this, he'll be able to protect his left, but Oda just keeps beating him, so it's not looking real good. While Ippo is getting beaten down, he's just wondering why his jabs aren't working, but then he remembers his training that Takamura made him do. And after this nice little run over here, he hits that,
"Okay, I understand it now,"
and gets in this nice counterpunch and starts firing back. Nigga was giving Oda them right jabs of doom. Came in with that right and was about to finish him off with that left, until the ref called the match. Everyone was confused, and then we see Ippo knock his ass the fuck out. Eyes open and everything, bro was gone. And yeah, Ippo's first match ends with a KO. Miyata was in the stands saying some, good stuff, little nigga, but you still got a ways to go before you can beat me. Man, I cannot wait for this rematch. And hey, luckily for Oda, he got his ass beat so well that his girl and his coach
That's a
decided not to
classic.
give up on him. So good
Everyone
for him.
loves this
Celebrate
anime,
Ippo's
huh?
win. They take him to a party, and damn, he got
Everyone
all the
loves
hoes
this
around
shit.
him. And this is where we realize that you never ever take Takamura in front of the hoes, because when he sees the attention Ippo is getting, he calls him over and pulls down his pants in front of everyone. And they were all in disbelief, except that girl on the top left. She is freaky. Anyway, after that, we see Ippo's on cloud 9. You know, life is good. He won his match, saw his crush while walking to school. Everyone was crowding
Funny and
around him, talking
emotional.
about his match, although that didn't last too long. But then we see his bullies pull up on him, and I was like, oh, they about to fight him or something? But surprisingly, they're not here to rag on him, but to ask if he's a boxer for real. They ask him some more questions, and then they run away. And apparently, they were actually there to apologize and become his friend, but they couldn't spit it out. Ippo then continues more training, see some tape on Miyata, and apparently he's been cooking as well. Then about a month later, we see him compete in his second match. And guess who's there?
Well, well, well. How the turntables.
Then they see Ippo's opponent, and damn, this dude looks scary as hell. The fight starts, and Ippo and his opponent are feeling each other out. And then when Ippo's opponent comes out with the counterpunch, he blocks that shit easily with his new peekaboo style boxing. He comes in with a lethal left hook and a devious combo. He was giving him that BTA, belt to ass. And then this dirty ass dude, knowing that he was outclassed, headbutt Ippo, then knocks him down. This ref is blind as hell. Ain't no way he did not see this BS. But hey, the gloves don't lie. Ippo got back up and was giving him that work. That bum knew he would get cooked again, so he blocks the ref's line of vision and comes in with another headbutt. But Ippo came in with his own as well. The ref starts the match saying something, y'all better not do that again or I will be deducting points. And that goes for you too, young. Are you blind? The match continues and Ippo is starting to get worked. He eventually gets hit and almost falls, but he gets back up. And then they come in with these simultaneous hits. And now Ippo's on takeover. You know the drill. That bum goes straight for the headbutt and Ippo just punishes him for it. He eats that shit and comes in with this two-piece uppercut combo. And woohoo, that was clean. Nigga was down there smiling like he was about to do something, but it was all over. The boys were in the crowd cheering their asses off. The next day after Ippo's victory, he's going on with his routine, and Umezawa calls him over to the back. And then we see these mean-looking fellows.
I watch
and this might be
Megalobox.
the craziest switch up of all time.
I like
'Cause bro was
Megalobox
saying that
just
they were best buds, and he started gassing.
because there's
Ippo
an
up in front
extra.
of
There was an
everyone.
extra
Not even
element on
half a
top of the
season ago,
boxing.
he was kicking this nigga just for existing, and now he's his #1 fan. Hey, Ippo seemed happy about it though. After that, Ippo and his boys go to celebrate because now it has been 1 year since he joined the Kamigawa gym, and he's come a long way since then. Later at the gym, they get the intel on Ippo's next match, which will be at the All Japan Rookie King tournament. He's going up against this American named Jason,
Baki?
who's a soldier. Then we get a glimpse of
I don't think I
Jason's
watched
training
Baki.
as he
I watched
slams this
another
dude to the
one.
ground. But as it turns
There
out,
was
he's
another
actually
one.
pretty chill. His reason for
There was
winning
like
the
a
tournament is to help out his
Netflix
boxing
fighting
gym,
one
since they don't have a lot of money.
where it was
You
in
know, we'll go.
3D.
And then when I saw these guys helping them out, I
Kengan
wanted them to win
Ashura.
too. When Jason gets to Tokyo,
Yeah,
he
that's
starts
what it
sparring with
was.
this
I
dude
I watched
Uso.
Kengan
I don't know
Ashura
what
as well.
possessed him not to wear headgear against this demon, but
Because I had nothing to watch, or I just wanted to watch something. Kengan Ashura was one of them.
One who jumps headfirst into this environment must not know the value of life, or has a goal he is thoroughly determined.
And it was really odd to watch this because like you have like IRL like that, and then you have animated,
Why do you participate?
or anime, or you have 3D CGI, and then you have fucking like drawn.
I am going to destroy you!
The Kurai family has lived by the sword for.
And with this last kick, he was done for, but he said, nah, I got one more for you. Then he walks off all casual.
he does it anyway. He was beating on him for a minute too, but only because Jason was holding back. Because the second he locked in, he hit a weave.
The crossover of Baki?
So devious, it sent this man to the
Really?
hospital. Hearing
That's
this
probably
news,
why
Kamigawa
those-
tells Ippo that he needs to train to
For me,
dodge
those
Jason's
two are
hook.
like pretty
So
similar.
they start immediately. After some training, him and Jason meet at the weigh-in, and they hit it off right away. Usually Ippo's opponents are the stare you down and make you scared type of fighters, but this guy's just like him. chill. Nice to see. And then after some more time, the day of his match is finally here again. Ippo's looking as good as ever. He locked in during the warm-ups and when he entered the ring. They was both locked in, everyone in the stands was locked in. We knew we were about to get a good match. Then the bell rings and they start by feeling each other out. It was on the same time and they rushed at the same time. And then Ippo came out firing. He was doing pretty well too. But then he got a little hasty and then he went for the roundhouse. But once again, we see the fruits of Ippo's training. Because when Jason comes in for what seems like a barbecue chicken, Ippo weaves that shit effortlessly. But Jason can move too. He dodges Ippo's uppercut as well. And these niggas start going weave for weave, pressing R1, R1, R1 like they're playing Sparking Zero. They dodging for their lives right now. Because if any one of these hits end up connecting, their opponent will be cooked. But as Kamigawa notes from the side, Jason's technique, speed, strength, and everything is one notch above Ippo's. And if he doesn't do anything quick, he's gonna get knocked out real soon. And as if on cue, Ippo gets hit with a mean left that sits him right down. Kamigawa tells him to wait until the 8 count to get back up, and he does, but man, Jason was whooping that ass. He almost got down 5 seconds after getting back up. But then, Ippo finally gets his counterpunch, and it only took 1 hit, and Jason's now shaken up. And Ippo is somehow still standing. And it's so funny hearing their inner monologues, because anyone fighting Ippo is like, damn, this nigga different, I gotta watch out. And Ippo's all like, please don't come any closer. I do not know how he does it. But luckily for Ippo, the round ends. Saved by the bell. Ippo was sitting down there acting like it was over, but Chi came in clutch with the pep talk. One of Ippo's main flaws is that he doesn't believe in himself. So having someone like Kamigawa in his corner really helps. And with the renewed confidence that he needs, he goes into the second round swinging. He misses his uppercut and Jason comes in for a barrage. So Ippo goes in for the counter and they knock each other silly. Then they do that again and again and again. Jason looking at him like, fuck wrong with this nigga? Everyone watching in the stands knew this wasn't gonna be decided by points. This was gonna end with a knockout. And they was going hit for hit. And Jason is starting to fumble. Ippo just keeps tanking these hits like there's no tomorrow too. He doesn't know if his own punches are even working anymore. With both of them on the ropes, they say forget that dodging shit and start going for knockout punches. Jason gets a nice hit on Ippo, but then he slides back with the counter. But Jason starts cooking him deviously with his combo, and it finally looks like all those punches have finally affected Ippo. He falls down on the ground, everyone thinks that he's cooked, and Ippo is feeling sensations that he's never felt before. It's like, damn, I guess this is it. And Chief's like, man, get your sorry ass up. We got a fight to finish. But when Ippo sees the fear in Jason's eyes, he knows that he's got to get back up. So he does it. And when Jason pulls up with this hook, he weaves and rams that left into his stomach.
Damn, weave.
But Jason got that same determination too. He gets back up.
Masamori? Already did my box it out.
And they started
I'm not
going
doing that
crazy
shit ever again.
Each hit and dodge more clean than the last. They had Takamura in the stand stressing. Jason then gets Ippo into a corner and it's looking grim. He starts coming down with that barrage and Ippo's now on the ropes. And then Jason lands this soul-snatching knockout blow to the face. And I do not know what devil magic Ippo had, because there is no way in hell he should have woken up from this. But somehow, he manages to wake up in the middle of falling and hit the cleanest evasive maneuver we have seen him perform so far. And it was barbecue chicken from there. He gave him that gut punch and then went knocked his ass out cold. And that's game. Ippo has won his first match of the tourney. And look how happy he was when he won, bro. Look at my humble goat thanking the crowd. They should be thanking him. After Ippo's win, he goes with Takamura to watch Miyata's match. First time we've seen him since he's gone pro, so we gotta see how he's moving. Anyway, Ippo sits down to watch the match, and what do you know? That girl that Ippo's been seeing around and crushing on just so happens to drop her ticket right in front of him, and their eyes meet when he picks it up. And y'all know Takamura
she happens to
was
just
when
do
he
that.
saw Ippo's face, bruh. Look at him. That man sees nothing but opportunities when he catch Ippo lacking. And I don't know how he does it. Man's managed to notice that Ippo had his fly wide open when looking for this seat. Anyway, Miyata finally comes out the tunnel, and it looks like he already got fans. They calling him the boy genius and shit. Damn, man's got more muscular too. He going up against some dude named Takada. The match starts, and we immediately see Miyata isn't using his feet, rather going for infighting. And it's working too. He's eating all these hits. Ippo was confused though, because Miyata could usually dodge all these hits, but now he's opting to go hit for hit. Then we see what he was cooking, because when Takada goes in for a knockout, Miyata hits him with a counter punch of doom. Run that shit back real quick, because he caught that with ease and sent his ass to Jesus with a hook that looked like he was just throwing it for fun. Nonchalant ass arm raise too. He wasn't even impressed. and Ippo was in the stands stressed. Then bro went to his father saying that he could have done better, and they took his opponent out on a stretcher? Nah, bruh, Ippo might be in trouble. So he heads back in the lab to train. And while he's doing that, the GOAT Fuji comes in and shows the gang some tapes of Ippo's next opponent. First is this guy named Kobashi, and unlike the other fighters Ippo's faced in the tournament, he doesn't beat fighters with power or technique. He's one of those Mickey Mouse boxers that win it through points instead of knockout. And for y'all NFL fans, he's like Tyler Lockett in a boxer's body. If Ippo beats him, he'll go on to fight this guy named Hayami. He's your stereotypical cocky pretty boy, you know, he got all the hoes talking and shit. Bro hopped into the ring like he was Superman, and I was like, who does bro think he is? But turns out he is no joke. Even though he's the 4th seed right now, he was the #1 boxer in his high school years. He got the moves too. Look at all this dodging. His ultimate technique is called the shaka, and it is exactly what it is. Y'all remember how the pump shaka was moving back in OG Fortnite? He's the same way. Take a look at this. Roll the clip.
How many punches do you
Why?
think he threw before the referee stopped him? 27 hits.
27 hits. And a whole fucking facelift later, his opponent is down for the count. Hell, he is down for life. After seeing Miyata and then Hayami, Ippo knows that he needs to step his game up massively.
Films.
For life.
Girl is right there.
What?
His so-called Mickey Mouse tactics that I was calling earlier are actually pretty smart moves.
Where'd that
This one right
freaking
here, when he
audio
stopped
go
Ippo's
halfway
signature hook,
through?
He completely took control of the match by moving at his own pace. And Ippo's lack of experience once again began to show, because he just couldn't figure this man out. On top of that, he low-key got hands too, but the crowd was not rocking with it. They want to see a real match, not whatever this is. Anyway, I won't waste y'all's time. Let's get to the good part.
Hello?
After the second round, Ippo was gassed. Kobashi has been Mickey Mousing his way through his hits, and he's gotten a lot of his own on Ippo. If he kept this up, he most likely would have won through points. But something interesting happened. When the third round starts, Kobashi's doing his thing, but then he swings and lands a near knockout blow on Ippo's chin. And he feels something he's never felt before, a chance. A chance at winning through a knockout. And that ignites something inside of him. He starts moving in a way that he's never moved before, going for blood. And for a second, it looks like he actually got it. But Ippo locks the fuck in and gut checks his ass straight back. But Kobashi bounces right back, and for a second, it looks like Kobashi might do it. He might actually beat Ippo. As he gets into a corner, he goes in to deliver the finishing blow. But this is where Ippo's raw talent shows up. He weaves Kobashi's overextended swing and retaliates with a knockout punch. And Kobashi was so damn close. He actually ended up
Going
giving up,
crazy.
and I was shocked. But as you watch towards Ippo, he falls flat on his face and it's over by 2 seconds. Ippo almost lost by 2 seconds. But hey, a win is a win. Ippo gets the dub. Kobashi actually impressed me. I thought he was going to be annoying, but he showed real heart. I hope he gets his knockout someday. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this earlier, but Ippo's match was actually the pre-course meal to the big one that day. Takamura versus Yajima. They boxing for the middleweight title. Now, up to this point, we basically seen Takamura box like once and during practice. We know he's good, but like, we don't know if he's really good, if you catch my drift. This match right here shows us that Takamura is quite in fact that guy. He is him. Oh yeah, Takamura was so unimpressed at how Ippo was fighting that he sentenced this nigga sitting in the weight room because he didn't want him to watch his match. While Ippo's lying down, he hears the match start, and even though he's injured and not supposed to go anywhere, he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go watch the match anyways. And he makes his way over, and what we see is something crazy. Takamura on his knees for the first time in his career. 9 matches, and he hadn't been knocked to the ground even once until today. Yajima was chilling over here, not even stressed. This was like his 7th title match, bro. Takamura is just another gravestone to be added to his graveyard of defeated fighters. But Ippo starts cheering for Takamura to get up, and then that cheer spreads, And with a roar, Takamura is back on his feet. I was like, okay, show us what you got.
Damn.
And he was staring down Yajima mean as hell. And that's when we know this nigga is locked in. Watch this greatness real quick. Yajima comes in with a barrage. And then this man Takamura proceeds to dodge each and every one of his hits. Not even putting up his guard even once. No expression on his face either. You would have thought that bro had the Sharingan. And he goes downstairs and strikes. And then the beatdown ensues. He pushes the champ back to the ropes. As he's hitting him, he saw that there was no opening. And he was like, aight then, I'll do it myself. And he goes in for a blow. Now, the move that had him on the ground before went just like this sequence right here. But Takamura ain't falling for the same shit twice. He completely baits everyone, including Yajima, weaves, and goes upstairs.
Okay.
Damn, this shit was
Dang.
cold. Then he finishes it off with the most devastating combo we've seen in this series so far. Every punch was filled with nothing but malice and contempt. He was
I
mad,
like old
but
anime.
was fighting the ref just to get to the knocked out body. He had his boys in the crowd befuddled. And
That a
was
90s
that.
style is so
Takamura
good,
has
like
won the
initial
middleweight
D and
title
and like
in round one.
obviously other
Oh,
animes
shit.
are so
My favorite
good.
part about this was that it was thanks to Ippo that he got back up. Gotta love their big bro, little bro dynamic. Hey, after that, while I was watching that match, I had to go get some of this chocolate chip Häagen-Dazs ice cream. This shit good as hell. So after this, Ippo starts preparing for his match against Hayami. He talks to his counselor about his future, catches up his newfound friends about his next match. He also met with Kobashi. And this is where we start feeling scared for Ippo, because Kobashi, who was studying Hayami, says, hey, I'm not gonna front. If you were struggling against me, you are cooked, friend. Yams, beans, cornbread, it's done. Basically, he said that Hayami has 0 weaknesses. He ain't even come up with a strat. Then, after he was watching tape on Hayami with the Chief, this nigga, after beating another man senseless, says some, oh, I ain't never had trouble with an in-fighter. Hey, light work to me. No challenge. And even worse, Kamigawa was like, yup, he right. He KO'd every in-fighter he ever faced. He got no weaknesses, too. Yeah, I hate to be the one to face him. Hey, Ippo, what strategy have you come up with to defeat him? Wallahi, I'm just playing. Kamigawa always got a plan. He focuses on training Ippo's defense, but it's looking like it's not gonna matter. When they watch Hayami's match, they see that he's fighting this dude who uses speed and elusiveness to get his wins, and Ippo's like, okay, I can roll with this. But then Hayami starts putting that belt to ass, pushes him up against the ropes, and just keeps firing. And when his opponent makes the fatal mistake of moving in on him, Hayami makes him pay. 200 pump shotgun straight to his vitals. They caught his shit, patted him on the back, and then let him drop to the floor. Oh, nah. Ippo is shook. Speed, stamina, power, the hose, he's got it all. Ippo needs to break through, and he needs one fast. Oh yeah, Aoki had a match too. Unfortunately, nobody stayed to watch it, but hey, he won, so good for him. Sometime after that, Ippo heads to the gym. And looky here, it's Miyata.
Hey kid, what's with the commando-style bear hug? Aren't you a little too glad to see him? I always thought you were a little fruity.
You're always joking around with me, right?
What? See, this is no way that's like the... There's no way... There's no way that's a dub.
So you're gonna tease me too? That's not very nice of you. Huh?
Run for your lives, man! Pirate on the loose!
Let the nigga breathe, bro. Damn. he can't even say hi to his homeboy in peace. He came to remind Ippo about their promise, and he says that he better win no matter what. Meanwhile, Fuji is meeting up with Hayami, and apparently he gave him some tapes on Ippo. And this nigga not only did not finish the tape, but he taped another episode over it. He says that he's gonna win this match no sweat, and damn, the disrespect is crazy. Fuji's like, hey, don't underestimate him, but he just does not care. As Fuji watches, he realizes that Hayami is truly the real deal. He meant every word that he said, and he's a hard worker too. Even he is having some doubts if Ippo can pull this off. Meanwhile, Ippo was working on how to counter Hayami's uppercut, and bro was getting cooked. By far, this is the hardest thing he's tried to attempt. And he's not only getting cooked in the ring, but off it as well. Takamura was looking through a magazine about the tourney, and they had my boy Ippo in the corner. This prompts them to place bets on who they got winning, and Aoki is forced into picking Ippo. Man, not even his own boys thought he could pull this off. But nevertheless, the day of his match finally comes, and this was a big deal. They had the commentators, this shit was on TV, and man, this was it. The day Ippo finally showed everyone who he really was. Then we see Ippo step into the ring, and it looks like he already went 4 rounds earlier today. Hayami started smiling. He knew this was raps. Ladies and gentlemen, today we present to you the semifinals of the East Japan Rookie King Tournament. And it's looking like it's gonna be a doozy, right, Biff? You said it, Chip. Let's introduce these two fighters. In the red corner, we have a man who has won 3 consecutive matches in the Interscholastic Athletic Competition. As a pro, he has had 4 wins, each with a knockout, and an undefeated record against in-fighters. Ryuichi Hayami. He is truly one-of-one. That nigga, the hope of Japanese boxing. Rightfully so, Chip. There is no beating this man. He went on and off the ring as well. Look at that crowd. I can't blame him. If I was a woman, I'd want Hayami too. Nigga, you are 45 years old. And in the blue corner, we have let me check real quick. Ippo Macaroni? Nah, I'm just playing. Macanucci! Damn, they hoeing. And imagine Ippo's situation right now. He is going up against the #1 in this group right now. He has about 5, maybe 6 people tops who believe in him in this stadium alone. The commentators don't believe in him. The crowd hates his shit for some reason. And he's already on 75 HP with the match yet to begin. All the odds are against him. But hey, the odds don't apply to Ippo. He gonna win this match no matter what.
Something on your mind?
No. It's just that Ippo's fight is about to start. Don't lose.
The bell rings and the match starts. And after scoping each other out, Hayami makes the first move. But Ippo's on high alert. It doesn't
Yeah, I'm
even
ending
look like
after
his bruises
this.
are hindering him. But then Hayami comes in with a shotgun, gets a clean hit in, and starts going ham. But then Ippo steps in and knocks him back. And Hayami's like, okay, I see you. Slides back in, and Ippo goes in as well. He takes Hayami's hits like a champ and then waits for his chance. He finds it and then steps in. But when he does, Hayami doesn't go for his killer move. He puts up his fist and says, hey, let's get it. And I am tired of Ippo getting disrespected like this. Hayami knows he doesn't need to do this. He's already undefeated against in-fighters. But he's underestimating Ippo so much, he is willing to go against his own fighting style just to cook him at his own game. And he was doing just that. Mans came in with his combo, dodged the uppercut with that smile on his face. No!
No.
And then blocked each and every hit like it was nothing. Then he dropped Ippo to his knees. Ippo getting cooked in his own domain. There were tears in my eyes, but he was on the ground shaking in the frustration. Hayami was posing up for the gram.
Get
with not a
up!
drop of perspiration
Get
on his
up!
face. He was waving at the huzz too.
Call
it
him.
is over.
You
Then
can do it.
Ippo
Get up,
remembered,
bruh.
if he lost here, everyone he
Get
beat would
up.
be disgraced. He wouldn't be able to face Miyata, Jason, Kobashi. So he gets back up. Hayami wasn't even stressed. In his eyes, Ippo is just delaying the inevitable. And immediately, he starts giving him that BTA. But Ippo's not going out like that. Not to this nigga. No way. He starts fighting back. And Hayami knows shit's heating up too. He wasn't smiling after this uppercut, that's for sure. Ippo has yet to land a significant punch on him, and he's already mowed back. He realized he wasn't built for this. Bro audibly said, damn you. Now you want to start edging that left. So we know that uppercut is coming. He starts using his outboxing, and Ippo starts taking hits. He really hit the 1-2 weave combo, and then came back with one of his own. Now he's feeling confident again. Shit was so bad. In the crowd, Aoki had to start telling people to shut up. You're a real one.
A double bagger!
Hey, Red, how about a middleweight punch to shut you up for good?
That's kind of harsh, isn't
Oh
it?
my god.
You idiot, look at her mug. She looks like a train wreck in high heels.
Huh? She's hot.
Ippo's having a hard time keeping up, and he knows he needs to get closer.
What?
So he starts chasing Hayami
Okay.
down. I love it when all the training we watched the character work for starts showing out. This is exactly what we wanted from that beach episode, and now he's on the ropes. That footwork training from camp is showing
Bang, bang.
up.
Oops,
Hayami
oops.
is cornered, and it's time for his left uppercut. Ippo waits, then jumps in, and Hayami fires, then BAM! We see them both connect. But this nigga Hayami just puts his gloves back up with not a single sign of brain damage on his face. After all that training, all that suffering, for what? I had to pause the episode and take a walk after this one. It was too much. But then we see Hayami is actually hurt. When Ippo steps towards him, he doesn't move his feet. So it wasn't all for nothing. Let's go. But when Ippo goes in, Hayami's weaving his shit like there's no tomorrow. Then he comes in with his shotgun and pushes Ippo back. I was watching this like, damn, even after all that, he still can't get through his defenses. Then Hayami starts moving his way towards him, but now Ippo is on that timing. He's noticed that Hayami's punches now have no weight. He doesn't scare him anymore. Hayami was getting evaded so badly due to his questioning and everything. Then Ippo moves in and pause this frame. Hayami has never had this amount of stress on his face in his entire career. Bro got knocked into a flashback. Should have never, ever underestimated my glorious 5'4" kid. Hayami is now fighting crazy. They really started going hit for hit. And Ippo was eating these saying, is that all you got? That's how I knew I could put my faith in him. Because once Ippo gets his confidence, it's raps. When Hayami gets this nice hit on Ippo, he falters for a moment. And he starts giving him hell. Pushes Hayami on the ropes, then he strikes back as well. Hayami moves in, hooks Ippo, but he just powers through it, and they keep going it until finally, Ippo gets that uppercut to hit home. God damn, this shit protruding at a 120-degree angle. The fact that Hayami is still alive after this is a mystery to me. But nevertheless, Hayami goes down. Ippo was seeing ghosts, bro. He already on the floor, man. Calm down. And it was
Oh, okay. So, okay. No, okay. Hmm. Oh, recommending. Thank you guys so much for watching. We appreciate you guys watching today. We will appreciate. Okay, guys, the time. What? Wait, what? How did it do that? I didn't even spell it raw.